Hello, everybody.
Hello!
Wait,
Hi.
Hello.
I'm missing.
Internet.
Welcome to
We are
the-
missing the Fae.
Yes, I see it. I'm working on it. 2 seconds.
Wait, no, we're not. I can see you right there.
Yeah, not on the right window.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to the
Oh, on that page. Gotcha. Hello, Internet. Welcome to the Fate of Fables,
We're
where we
faded.
debase ourselves every single session.
We reset everything.
For
every
your
time.
enjoyment.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, I'll be right back.
She'll be right back.
After
guess
these messages.
That's my cue.
So, for those who don't know, Ruby was missing last session, which we were sad she was missing, but she's back now. Yay! And some stuff went down, and our amazing bard Brooke is going to regale us with the tale of what happened.
All right. Okay, Ruby's Minisode. During our last game, the whimsical travelers of fate found themselves in a cavern underneath a magic shop facing 3 displacer beasts after setting off an alarm and hearing the shopkeeper's voice play. Wasn't kidding when I said, pay, now you'll pay the ultimate price. But Ruby was not with the group, and in fact was working on other things. And this, dear travelers and listeners, is what she was up to. Ruby walked out of the spare room, giddy to show off her new items to her friends, and noticed that only Anicia's moms were here, and 2 small children. Upon asking where the others had went, Anicia's moms had told her that they left them outside. Ruby nodded and decided to run outside, again, very excited to show her friends what she was up to. But she did not see her group. She pondered where they might have gone and remembered the druid before mentioning a shop with magic items nearby. Ruby heads over to where she sees a sign for the shop and opens the door, seeing nothing out of the ordinary, at least nothing out of the ordinary for the Fae, she would assume. As she walks in, the speaker clicks on saying, "By entering this shop, you have agreed to pay the price listed, or walk away empty-handed." She takes that information in and walks around, picking up some gems, some metals, and other items that catch her attention. She pulls out her coin bag and places some coin on the table, but she didn't exactly know the price. Suddenly, she started feeling a crawling sensation around her and noticed white ghost-like hands digging into her stuff. Annoyed, she uses a spell to destroy them easily and notices stairs that lead down. She follows the stairs to see 2 potions, a red one and a blue one, with no labels on them or prices. She picks them up, and suddenly the stairs turn into a slide. The steps are no longer there, and in a cartoonish way, they roll up, leaving her no way back up. As they disappear from sight, a mouth starts to form onto the wall. Ruby, not knowing what will do if it starts speaking, pops one of the potions into its mouth, particularly the blue one. As soon as the mouth opens, she pours it in there, and poof! The mimic had turned into a small toad with 2 mouths, one normal toad mouth and a mimic mouth on top of its head and between its eyes. The mimic toad now hops and lands right on Ruby's foot. Ruby laughs a bit as she picks it up and places it on her head. She peers around, and suddenly the ground starts to shake. Light from a glowstones above start falling as the ground starts shaking and the wood starts splintering, revealing a red portal underneath. Quickly, Ruby picks up her new toad friend and puts it in the pocket of her overalls and falls straight into the portal. As she falls for 3 minutes, 7 minutes, 10 minutes, she takes the moment to tell her toad friend about how she come to adopt her 36th child and how the bio mother was a real bitch, when suddenly she was standing again in a cave with low lights and mushrooms everywhere of all shapes and colors and sizes. She sees a few white wisps floating around and picks up a stick and starts to poke the mushrooms while looking around the room. Will the team find Ruby? Will Ruby find the team? How long will this mimic be a toad? Let's all find out tonight on the Fate of Fables.
Yay, new party pet.
And we're
New
back.
party pet.
Well, I'm back, rather.
Party mascot!
Welcome back.
Yep, I got bacon and mashed potatoes that I will be munching on while you guys roleplay, so... It's all I got, but it's food.
You got back right on time. I just finished the recap
Awesome!
of the
Yeah.
minisode.
Let's go timing. All right, let's get into it, shall we?
No.
Yes.
What do
Yes.
you mean, no.
Let's do it.
All right.
Do it.
It is the 14th of Duskar. It is a perpetual twilight here in the Feywild. And you guys watched as Brooke and Tyrus are dead. You brought Brooke back. Brooke is in a coma. And the only ones awake right now are Rivi, Aware Tambrix, Gadri, and Anicia. What do you guys do? Also, Anicia, until the short rest, you've not switched into winter, so you're technically still spring.
Quick question.
Quick answer.
Because I have not transformed back yet, am I still in Were-Tiger form?
You are.
And just because I was trying to read it up on the page and I wasn't making much sense, is it an hour or until I dismiss it?
I think it's up to an hour or until you dismiss it.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay in this form for right now because I don't know what the fuck else is gonna come at us. So yeah, I'm staying in tiger form.
Okay. Well, a full hour hasn't passed because it was only, I want to say 4 rounds. So.
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, who does not have temporary HP?
I don't. I no longer have any temporary HP.
I have no HP.
No, you're brought back to 1.
Oh no, wait! I was brought up to 16 because Anisi also healed me. Never mind.
Probably also helpful if I open up my D&D Beyond history sheet. We're a little boy.
Are they unable to hear us? Nope.
Yeah,
Is
audio's
who?
coming through on
Okay.
stream.
I can hear audio.
I was gonna say, I hope
Stream, yeah.
somebody checked.
I was fixing to say I can't hear anything, but then I realized I had the tablet muted. Never mind.
You're gonna do it all again. You gotta read the entire Minisode again. All right. So
Do it
how
with
many
a thick
people?
Scottish accent this time. It's fine.
4 years ago. Who needs? Or who all doesn't have? Temp HP. How many?
Gadri.
Does not have
Yeah, does not have
Yeah.
temp HP.
Rivy.
Agreed. Setting you up with 12.
12.
You said Rivi does not. Rivi has 11. Anyone else? Technically, Brooke.
Technically.
Does Timber still have his temp HP?
Probably not.
Brooke gets an additional 12 temp HP. And Cam. Timber not here? No.
As it stands, because I'm in lycanthrope form. That's all I have is temp HP.
Yep.
I'll leave that one up to you, Faye, if you want. If you'll allow Spencer to also temp HP to.
I'm at 73. I'm fine. Focus on the others.
Well, no, it's basically it's not an active thing that Spencer does. It's a passive effect within the range that that is around him.
Yep, that's fine.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Yeah, if you want to take it, you can take it.
Take it, Timberx.
How much is it?
I just rolled max, so you got an additional 16 temp HP.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
Glass cannon just got a slightly less glassy.
I mean, I hit pretty fucking hard last game.
Anicia, you are technically an ally still to Spenton, even though Spenton is a little untrusting towards you, so you would also get temp HP.
Oh, she still has temp HP.
For a bit of flavor, when Spetten was reviving Brooke, you know how it's like a willing soul thing?
Mm-hmm. Well, actually, no. Let me double check that real quick because I don't think Revivify does that.
I
think
thought
that's
they
right.
changed it to like all of them.
No, I know Resurrection does. Let me double check for Revivify.
It just depends on each spell.
Because Revivify is a more instant thing. Let's see. That's a creature that has died within the last minute, and that creature returns to life with 1 HP. The spell cannot return life to a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts. So yeah, this is one of the ones that is basically, against your spirit's will, basically.
It's a reboot button.
Well then, never mind.
Yes, it's literally hitting the quick loads for you.
Okay, so Brooke is in a coma at said moment.
At the moment.
All right, so Tyrus and Brooke are currently on the ground, correct?
Yep.
Correct.
Displacer beasts are fucking dead.
Yep, Rivi has gone over and has just started dispatching what's basically looking through and scavenging pieces and parts off of it for the last, 10, 15 minutes now.
Okay, so while I still have the strength boost, I'm going to pick up Brooke's body and throw her over my shoulder so we can get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Brooke is alive. Tyrus is the one that's dead.
Fuck. Okay, give me 1 sec. That's what I forgot to fucking do. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay.
So technically they are both a sack of potatoes right now.
Pretty much.
Give me 1 sec to look something real quick.
You're fine. I'll shove you potatoes in my face.
Brooke,
Yay, potatoes.
in her hand, in one of her hands, though she is unconscious and in a coma, she is gripping one of her hands closed really tightly.
Spenton is looking both at Brooke and Timbrix, worried.
Am I able to carry both of them since they're both sacks of potatoes, basically?
Yep, you can.
Great. Brooke goes over the right shoulder, Tyrus is over the left shoulder.
Fair enough.
We should probably get a move on.
I agree. Let's go. As
Yeah.
I put things like in bags over shoulder, We discussed what it was already.
Yep. You're fine. I have to log in to do that. Of course I do.
Question is, do we know how to get out of here?
Well, look around. What do you guys see?
As a fey creature, would Spenton have any idea?
Not especially. Like, this isn't necessarily like fey knowledge. It's more, we're in a cave. What do we do?
I'm gonna sniff around so you can find fresh air.
All right, whoever wants
I
to
was
do
gonna say,
something.
do we see?
Whoever wants to figure some shit out, roll me a survival.
Spenton's going to as well. He's going to use his eyes in the night to look. He basically used dark vision within 300 feet and look around and see if there's anything he can spot.
Survival, I got a nat 20 plus 6, so 26.
Okay.
Hey!
Yeah,
well,
natural 17.
Whoa. Hey. One at a time.
You.
Alright. Skelly, what'd you get?
Nat 2023. And Spenton's also using his eyes of the night, so he has dark vision up to 300 feet.
Alright. Kadri?
I got a 2.
Rivi?
I got a 19, so a natural 17 plus 2.
Okay.
I got a Snickers bar. I got a Butterfinger.
I got a rock.
I got a 2.
Alright, anyone that got a 17 or higher, what you managed to see, sense, is due south, where the locked door is, the locked door icon, is what there was a cave in. There's a bunch of rocks there. It looked like whoever was here last time tried to move a bunch of the rocks, and then you look next to the rocks, and there is 3 piles of bones. It's whoever was here last time. You also notice that to the left and the right, where the water is trickling from, there is still that like major wall of force that is keeping even more water from rushing in. Um, that's pretty much all that's here. Yeah, you guys did the flowers last time. Yep, that's all that's here.
Iris is going to come back from the grave and cast a spell magic on all of that. Just flood the entire thing.
Sorry, Brooke, I need the code. Thank you.
Good night, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I forgot to set up a redeem.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's
Oh
fine.
no.
It should
Oh no.
work. But it's gonna be a $1,500 redeem. Point redeem to do it, so we don't abuse it. And it's not active until Brooke comes back up.
Good to know.
The thing is, we should keep him unconscious for as long as possible.
All right. So,
Yep.
as I would like to make note that as we are, searching and looking for a way to escape, Tembrick is actively watching their surroundings and making it a point to, and like, he's hyper fixating on their surroundings.
Right.
I don't know if that's important or not. I just felt I should let you know.
Nope. Alright, 1,500. So, you guys see that? Is there anything else you guys are doing? Also, refresh the page and let me know if that redeem has shown up now.
It's there.
Okay. Oh, wow, that was a worried noise.
So, jeez. So there's not really anything worth collecting in here, is there? Like, there's no.
So Ruby's kind of taken everything off of the displacer beast. Is there something specific you were looking for?
Well, you said there was prior remains of somebody.
Do you want to investigate the remains?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. Do you have dark vision?
No.
At disadvantage.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow, Dawn Marie Ordinary. Ordinary.
Oh.
Thank you for the
13.
follow.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. What you notice is the remains of... Oh god, let me pull my notes back up.
Notice remains of notes.
Yep.
What did they say?
You see the remainder of Faye's brain cells.
Damn, I thought I put those in the book of holding.
God damn it.
God, there's gray matter and hair. Why is it all blue, though?
I wonder. You find the remainder of a half-orc body that has been mauled to death. Looks recently chewed on. And on that body you find one rusted mace, one set of bloody leather armor, and a pouch containing 2 silver.
No.
Are you
Doesn't seem like
investigating
anything
Huh?
Nope. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you investigating all the bodies or just one?
Yeah, I'm gonna investigate them all. I mean, I might as well.
Okay, so that's gonna
And
be
Take that 2 silver.
Okay, that'll be separate investigations at disadvantage.
Okay.
The DC is 12 or higher.
So Miss Gadry takes the 2 silver. His Gary tattoo grows out ever slightly.
So, okay. Let's roll these. 13. For the next one,
Yep, go ahead.
how many rolls did I need to take?
There's 3 total.
Okay. So, and for the third one, 14.
Okay. Good job. Just try to open a locked door. Okay. The second one is the remains of a Dragonborn. Looks to be old as dirt, 30 plus years.
Ow.
They have a no, they look like they've been dead for 30 plus years.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I took it that way too, man.
They have a long metal staff that they're clinging onto. Well, their skeleton is clinging onto. Everything else seems to have deteriorated. The other one is an elven woman. She looks like she's been in here for a little bit. She has a bunch of different pouches on her outfit. It'll take you time to go through all of that. Do you still want to continue?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. I need 4 investigation checks at disadvantage. While this is happening, is anyone else doing stuff?
Miss Benton's actually gonna look over Timbrick and see if he's hurt or anything.
From what you can tell, he's got some superficial scratches and such, but especially with the temp HP he got, he just looks a little bruised. He's not much worse for wear, which, considering he usually gets knocked the fuck out in combat, is an improvement.
Well, even though they look superficial, Benton is gonna use the cure wounds and heal whatever's there, which he got max.
Aww.
So a bonus 11 HP, and you feel a small hand reach up and touch your side, and you look down and you see his hand glowing a soft golden glow, and the warmth washes through you, and your wounds heal for 11 HP.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Nice.
What did you say was behind the left and right doors? You
Oh.
said it was like a force field with water.
Magical walls of force, yeah.
Is there like a bunch of water behind it, or?
Yes.
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah, it looks like someone only wanted a little bit of water to come in to break the fall of whoever ended up in this mess. So they went ahead and they just put a
fine.
wall of force. Pretty sure that if you broke it, there would be more water to come in, and you don't know if it would be enough to flood the place or not.
Is there a hole in the roof or in the top of the cave?
You look at the top of the cave, and all you see are the same twinkling starlight night. That's really pretty, but unfortunately does not allude to being able to get out.
Yay.
But you're certainly welcome to try. Some of you can fly, teleport, and do other weird shit, so...
Nope, don't care.
It is.
Those rolls.
Yeah, Benton is mostly focused on his friends right now.
That's fair.
To really catch that.
Yep. Alright, Kadri, what were your rolls?
Okay. So I got 10,
Fail.
13,
Fail.
3,
Fail.
and 15.
Cool. One succeeded. I will DM you what's in the pocket. The rest are apparently too small for you to fumble with.
It was a 3 that got you the success.
No, it was the 15. Alright.
Got 3.
What's everybody else doing?
What about the little caves that the displacer beast came out of?
You want to climb a 50-foot wall and check it out? Feel free.
Like, do I want to waste? Yeah, no, don't care enough.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Let's. Can I? Where do we?
You do have Pip.
I do actually, but I don't know. Is Pip able to get that far away? And can he fly that high?
What's his flight speed?
Speed is 15 feet. Fly is 60 feet.
Technically, Spinton could just walk up there if that's all dim light or less.
It's not really. So the lighting there was just to show you guys there was shit up there, but that's not there.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying, like, if it is technically dim light from where he is up, he could technically just walk up there.
It's less than dim light.
So it's darker or brighter.
It's true darkness.
Oh, then yeah, he can walk up there.
Okay. Well.
But yeah, no, he's too focused on
I know, I was gonna say, he's busy.
his friends right now. He's focused right now, but anyone can poke him.
So can Pip do it?
Yeah, if Pip wants to. Or if you want Pip to, I guess, because Pip listens to you.
But there's also the chance of finding something more in there that wants to come out and kill us, so...
I'm pretty sure if there was anything more that wants to come out and kill us, it would have come out with the displacer beasts.
You
Those
find
could've
that
been-
you find
those
a
could've been
nest of
daddies.
displacer beast kittens. You have now
I know,
killed their
that's what I'm like.
family.
I was like, there could still be mamas and not alpha ones.
One day, Anisia is just gonna ride into battle with a whole herd of displacer beasts at her side.
It's tempting.
Yeah, no, right? She's on the back of one.
I mean, as cool as it would be to ride a displacer beast into battle, they have a really bad temperament.
Yeah.
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 Also,
like
you go to
wild
climb
ones.
on one and find out that it's a displaced one, and you just fall
Right.
into the
Is anyone checking out the rock wall?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
I thought that's what Gadry was doing.
Gadry was
He's checking
checking
out the
bodies and loot. He was looting the bodies next to the wall.
Almost to the poor, I guess.
Rivi, do you want Anicia and Rivi to go check it out? Or Luna?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You have free movement. You can move your tokens. Move as you see fit.
Maybe I cannot.
Also, Skelly, can you link Timbrix and Terraces together for the time being?
Yep. Give me a second.
Cool.
Well, technically,
Where is the rock?
It's south.
there
There we go.
Timbrick, Tyrus, and Brooke.
Nope, leave Brooks alone.
Oh, I thought he was also taking her as well.
Yep, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Yes.
Because
Now
if you do that, you're gonna have
attached.
to immediately switch it.
That's fine.
Ow. Okay. Those that are checking out the rock wall. How are you checking out the rock wall?
How do you want to check it?
How do you want to check this?
How do you want to do this?
No.
I was like, do not tempt me.
I really hope it doesn't start echoing again.
Echoing.
Does it look like there are any like openings in this rock wall?
It appears, you being as small as you are could probably fit, one of your hands, in through the gap.
Okay.
And it's like smack dab in the middle. So you can look
Alright.
through it, you can stick your hand through it.
I'm gonna go ahead and look.
Okay. So you're gonna look through it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have like a torch or anything, or are you just like looking straight through?
Or do you have dark vision, or?
I'm checking.
Okay.
I'd say if anything though too,
Is Ruby on this map?
Ruby is not on this map.
Lucky.
if Anicia could conjure, I'm guessing mice are so fucking low on the challenge rating.
I think like a quarter.
Huh?
I think a rat is like a quarter. So, like a Sierra 1/4.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably like a quarter, if not zero, or something. Let's see.
Oh no, they are a 0.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. I would say cats on this list at 0.
All right. Well,
Like, oh,
we'll
okay.
have Ruby go, and then Anicia go.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like I have dark vision.
Okay. Do you have a torch that you can light or anything?
I could probably make one.
Okay. Because if you have
Like
light,
using,
you won't be rolling at disadvantage.
yeah, with I could probably easily make one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you pull some stuff out. Yep. You make a torch. You light it. You're looking through. Give me a perception check. Straight.
Before she does that, well, as she does that, Spinta's gonna do something.
Oh, I do have a torch
Awesome.
in my actual. I'm gonna use that then.
Okay. Go ahead, Terrace.
So Spinton, noticing the sudden light come from the south, he's gonna look over and notice that Rivy is lighting up a torch. And he gets up, kind of wipes his cheek a bit, and he goes, "Hey, are you guys gonna go explore?"
Kind of look over. Go. We're gonna try. And
Can you
with
not-
my
Can you not see in the dark?
advantage, I can't, but I got this.
Oh no, I got something that could do better than a torch. I'm gonna come over, and coming up to eye level with Rivy, he's gonna reach over, put a hand on her shoulder, and he is going to use Eyes of the Night. And you now have the same dark vision he has, and
Oh, damn.
he's Anicia, do you have dark vision as well?
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna share his Eyes of the Night ability with Rivy. So you now have dark vision for up to 300 feet for the next hour.
Damn.
Cool.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Well, with that, go ahead and roll perception at advantage then.
At advantage?
Yep.
Okay, because I sent you what my roll was.
Well, just roll another one then.
Spitting for the win.
Spitton gives a small smile. I hope that helps.
Cool. That I got a 19 instead of an 18.
So 29.
So 29.
All right. I'll tell you what you see, and you can decide to disperse it or not.
Giving the ranger unlimited dark vision is great.
Yep.
Yeah, because I have a plus 10 to perception.
Yeah, right. And he's gonna give a small smile, and he's gonna look back to Timbrick and Brooke. Hey, if you need anything, give me a call. He's gonna,
I'll let you know, but I think our priority should just be getting out of here. I've got a bad feeling.
Oh no, he was saying it to Ribby. He was gonna basically come back.
Oh, okay, my bad. Never mind. I didn't say shit then.
It's all good.
I kind of nod. Yeah, I'm trying to I'm focused on trying to see what's on the other side.
The only downside of the
Okay.
dark vision is everything's grayscale, but that's all good.
Oh, if it's
Did you light the
grayscale, then
torch?
take that into consideration, Rivy.
I was about to.
Oh, okay.
Tambrick.
So
Yeah.
At this moment, you start to feel Brooke shift just a little bit.
Can I tell if she's actually conscious? Like, focusing on anything? Like, is she awake?
You can tell that she seems to be waking up, but she is definitely having some conflicted. Is Anicia nearby?
No.
But Gadri is, or no?
No. Actually, Gadri's
Gadri
back
is
over by
looting the
us, kind of.
corpses.
Yeah, Gadri's down here with you guys.
His
Okay,
token's not in the
so-
right place.
I know, I'm grabbing it.
Okay, so no one here who would be able to pick up on anything like, I would say, with Gadri's like divine shit, no one here to really pick up on anything that might be amiss. You feel Brooke.
Stenson might be.
True, he is a cleric. You feel Brooke shifting, Tambrick, and Spenton is feeling when he looks over at her that she is waking up, but she is having very conflicted fighting emotions at this moment as she's sleeping. She's starting to wake
Are
up.
not dead. No.
Okay, so I'm just gonna keep a tighter grasp on her, and I think Luna still had something to say.
yeah. So with that help, I am able to see on the other side, and I kind of like look up to Anicia and go, "Looks like there's a way to get through there if we can get to the other side."
At least that's some good news.
I mean, it's something.
Now just to figure out how to get through these rocks.
Gadri smash?
Timber could also smash.
Y'all,
Smash?
Not yet.
I was gonna
Let me
say, this,
smash.
I told you guys that this came down because of a partial cave-in. Partial cave-in.
Oh shit! Right, bad idea.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are welcome to. You are the players.
No, seeing the mace in one of the dead body's hands is indication not to. Because he could clearly smash, and he failed. So,
Yeah, but he's not as strong as me.
Told you guys you could smash me any day. God damn it.
Horny jail.
Yeah, I was about to say you might want to wait until Tyrus gets his soul back before you start smashing shit.
no, it's more reason to it now.
Alright, so, what are we doing, guys?
Is there any?
Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You still haven't sent me what I found in that last little pouch.
Oh, fuck. You're right. You're right. Anyway,
Yeah,
while that's happening.
I just wanted.
While that's happening, Tembrick is going to shift Brooke so he can listen better to see when she starts actually waking up. He's not really paying attention to emotions or anything right now. He's more focused on we need to get the fuck out of here, but he is making a mental note to, if he has to, he will knock her the fuck back out.
There you go.
Okay.
Is there any way possibly that I could fit through? Probably not, but
How big is your hand?
small.
How big are you compared to your hand?
It's not worth risking.
Fair.
As like just one bad shift of a rock and
Roll a death saves.
A
Yeah,
hole,
I'd rather
then-
not.
a hole of unending pain.
How'd you know that's what I called my ex?
I mean, hey, if the one hand doesn't work, you do have another.
But
It's a good thing you brought a spare.
Yeah. So you said it was a partial cave-in, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna look up.
Okay.
Is there any like opening up there?
there's no opening, but there does appear to be another rock up there. And with your survival, you rolled a survivor earlier, so I'm not gonna make you roll again. But you get the sense that if you could just hit that rock, it'll fall down and basically dominoes, bowling, whatever you want to call it.
Awesome.
Pop goes the weasel.
All right. So I'm gonna look at Alicia, look over at Gadger's over there, and it's like, I'm gonna need all of you guys to get back.
Are you gonna be safe?
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. I'm going to come with you. I just need you guys to get out of the way.
All right then.
You gotta do enough damage to it, or explosives, or something, but we'll see what happens.
Wait a
Okay.
second. Sorry. So the Gadget's gonna move over to Rivi, and I'm going to cast. Is it?
Oh, that was my neck.
Nice.
Nice. You're casting nice at 69th level.
I wish.
Nice at 69.
Extra nice.
Oh no, never mind. It's a self. I thought it was a. Other.
All right, Rivi, what are you
Gadget's
doing?
gonna
Okay.
move away as well.
I'm gonna get back a good few feet.
Sorry, one last thing before I leave these bodies. I
Huh.
also take the that metal rod
Okay.
from the second one.
I know it won't do too much damage, but so I have a theory question real fast.
Okay.
If I were to like put a rock to one of the arrows and hit it just right, would that work?
All right. If you did what?
If I put like tied like to the end of my arrow, like a pretty good size rock. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Saying it out loud, it makes no sense.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
I
still
wouldn't
gonna
on
try the
arrows
arrow
way too
thing.
much.
I'm gonna try the arrow thing though. So I'm gonna load up my longbow and take aim at that rock.
Okay. Just roll me an attack.
That is a natural 20 plus 10 for 30.
Nice.
All right. You fire at it. You miss, and it bounces off the wall next to it, and kind of wedges itself right up against the rock. You think, damn, that sucked. Then you hear the arrow snap. Then you hear the wall. Then you guys see this large boulder come down and fall from the other side down, almost Indiana Jones like, and smashes through. And it's coming. Hold on. Where's the fucking measurement tool? This one. You guys can see this, right?
No.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
The measurement, yeah.
Yeah, just a measurement. So it's coming this way, and it's gonna be 70 feet past that. So I need dexterity checks as this boulder is getting ready to bowl you over. You're also avoiding rocks at the same time.
You guys hear that? You're being bullied by a rock.
Oh, Gadry, with your dexterity. Oh, God.
It's just a straight dex save.
Yep.
Dex check or
That's a-
dex save?
Whatever I should use to have them like just jump out of the way or flip out of the way.
That would be that would be a save.
Yep. So
okay.
So I got a 12. You two got to remember to add +3 because I give you +3s on all saves.
oh, that's right.
Okay, then that's a 29. 'Cause that's a natural 18 with the +8 +3.
Rivy jumps on top of the boulder, does a little jig, and then jumps off and lands on the squishy red and yellow mushroom over there. Oh,
Boing.
I can't.
Boing!
Boing.
And start boing from Sonic games.
Anicia, you get bowled over and you're taking 15 bludgeoning damage, and you are okay, but you're face down in these purple flowers. Badgery,
Oh, no.
you got a 12, which also does not save. So you were bowled over as well, probably a little further, face down in the flowers. And you also take the bludgeoning damage.
How much was it?
15.
It's a good thing Spinton gave you guys temp HP to use.
Yeah.
So, at this moment, with the sounds, Tambrick, you start to feel Brooke's hand on your side. As
You also hear
realizing what the fuck's going on.
you also hear a very voluntary
All right,
jump.
let's go.
And a Spinton runs over to the other side, and basically putting you in between him and the noise.
Yep. And the passageway is now open.
Hey, area unlocked.
Yep.
Brooke's
Also,
gonna
Rivy,
Yo.
welcome to your next level.
Hey,
Let's
nice.
go.
Whoa.
So I'm level 11 now?
Yep.
Carrying this goddamn team.
I mean, right now I'm carrying 2 of you fuckers, so
And Rivy could bench press you right now. Hush.
she can certainly try.
I have a -1 to strength.
Shh. Hush, you're level 11. You can bench press everyone. Tiny
Timber-
but mighty.
What dice would it be?
What?
For my rolled HP, would it be, what's the hit die again? It would just be the hit die, right?
Yeah, it should say in D&D Beyond. If you go into if you go to your hit point modifier, or not there, not HP management. If you go into your character editor, go to the builder.
Okay. Oh, 11 D10.
Yeah, so just roll a D10.
Nice.
So, at this point, Tambrick, you feel a hand on your hip, and it's kind of like a pushing motion as Brooke is trying to figure out why the fuck she's upside down.
Brooke, I'm going to warn you now. Stop moving.
And you're just going to see her looking around very fucking confused and very, very quiet.
Stay still. We have a lot to talk about, but right now we need to get out of here. Stay put.
And with that, she's just going to, her hand slowly just gets off your hip, and she just kind of stays limp, staring at her feet, I guess, on the other side. Just normally Brooke puts up a fucking resistance. She argues with you, but she just goes limp.
He's also accounting for the fact that, he's a giant ass fucking were-tiger right now.
So, are you guys heading to the passage?
Yep. Yes.
Okay.
Right before that, Gadri puts a hand on Anicia's shoulder and uses lay on hands just to heal her back to full.
Okay.
How much HP do you need to get back to full?
Just 3.
Oh. Okay.
Rock barely did anything.
As she's getting herself up and wiping off her stupid fucking flowers, she healed herself a little bit. It was like, fucking stupid.
Well, you go to wipe off the flowers and you realize you still have the flower beard.
And then Gadry also does it to himself.
Fair enough. Okay, Skelly, can you move everyone to Fey Cavern 2, please? You're just, it's going to be to the right of the Patreon words.
Dun, dun, dun.
Where do you want them?
Just right here. This is where you guys come out of. Yep. And then I don't know if they have vision or not, but
Yeah, they do.
oh, okay.
I would say we get like a beam of vision.
Well, you're in a cave, but yes.
Yep, you're in a pretty
Awesome.
tight cave.
Oh my.
It's like driving at night with your high beams on.
Like a tiger.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. So you guys walk through and you start to see these yellow and green mushrooms. As you walk past them, they kind of light up a little bit, and that gives you enough vision to see while you're in the cave.
Except for Rivy. Rivy can see forever.
Yeah, Rivy can see everything in black and white.
I can't see currently, but
Yeah.
like, but me as in player cannot see in the map. But you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
You can't see in the map at all?
Oh no, I can see like a beam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's because of walls.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. If y'all, so there's some stuff in here, and I'll let you know when it comes up. But you guys are free to walk around slowly and like roleplay, and this is your moment to. This is the slowing down part that you guys have been asking me for. So.
Gadry Jenkins. No, just kidding.
Oh my god.
Oh, I forgot to add. Oh no, that's because we don't have it active the DM, so I don't have to roll that.
We finally got caught up on those.
Oh, also the hype tiger is still at Tambrix for another.
God damn it!
For another hour.
I'm gonna fucking burn this motherfucker to the ground.
And
That
then
tiger's just so freaking happy with how much you can carry. Oh my god, bro, you lift.
I mean, you guys are welcome to kill the tiger. Just know there is a stored spell inside.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
I'm not fucking with face shit like that. No.
Face
what
shit
happened
or
to
face shit?
Yes.
Yes. No, as we're going to the cavern, actual story stuff.
Yep.
Two things that I would like for Tembrick to do. One, same thing as always, looking around, listening, sniffing, watching, listening, blah, 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 making sure we're not going to get jumped. And two, like, unconsciously, he finds himself thinking back, you know, hey, Vecna, remember that promise you made? Remember that deal I made with you?
Okay. That's fair. So we're on the roleplay screen. Like I said, you guys are free to move. There's... God damn it, Scully. The points... So you guys can essentially move up to... I don't know if you'll be able to see it or not. Well, I guess you'll start moving and I'll tell you to stop when you need to stop. But it's essentially just further up here-ish is where you need to stop.
Brooke is going to mumble that she can walk.
Upon hearing Brooke being able to speak, Spenton turns to look to her. You okay?
Brooke just stays quiet after mumbling, I can walk.
Tembrick will carefully put her down, not breaking eye contact with her like he is watching her like a fucking hawk.
Spenton is right by her side, looking worried.
Is there any where that... I know that we're in a small cavern and such. Brooke is going to go over to one of the walls
Uh-huh.
to the cavern, and she is going to put her back against the wall and slump down and just look at everyone, wondering what the fuck, feeling like absolute shit.
I know we have a lot to talk about, Brooke, but now is not the best time.
5 minutes.
Spinton's gonna look to Timber and go, I'll watch over her.
I trust you, Spenton. And he reaches down and very carefully pats his shoulder, trying not to get him with his claws.
You hear a small, happy bleat.
Alright,
Oh my god, I would die for this boy.
Anicia, Gadri, what are you doing?
Does Anicia know what these mushrooms are? Sorry.
Anicia
Course.
does. These are pretty similar to the mushrooms that were around the fairy ring that when you guys teleported in, that Soldial was fucking around with, and you would know them because they're, they're fae mushrooms. Like, you've been around them.
There's nothing extra like special about them besides lighting up.
Nope. They're essentially fae lamps, fae torches, whatever you want to call them. All right, Gadri, what are you doing?
So, since we're kind of away from everybody, Gadri just kind of goes, I need to ask you something.
Oh?
Yeah, and kind of crosses his arms just a little bit and goes, do you not care about any of our lives?
I do.
Let
It's
me
just
put this in a different way. Do you consider our lives playthings?
some of you more than others. But for the most part, no, not really. I at least know you guys a little bit better than most material plane people.
Just kind of watching her and goes, I do not like the idea of someone playing with my life or lives of my friends. Those people I am protecting. If you cause any more death, doesn't matter how it happens, if you cause death or major damage to any of them, I will put you down myself. Clear?
Is that a promise?
No. It's a threat.
Hmm.
And then he kind of turns around, continues making his way kind of through the cave.
Make it his way. Alright. Rivi, what are you doing?
Looking around at shit.
Alright, what kind of shit you looking for?
Nothing in particular. Right now I'm just looking.
More mushrooms, a bunch of built up foliage on the ground, some twigs. Not a very well traversed area, so there's just a lot of overgrowth and like some water here and there that looks like it's leaked in from other places. It's just pretty, it's a damp cave.
Okay. I'm gonna look like ahead and see if I can see anything else, because obviously this has to lead somewhere, right?
Sure. So you're
Okay.
gonna move forward.
Only slightly, maybe only like 20 feet ahead of people.
All right, go ahead and move. Move where you want to be. Brooke, Spenton. What are y'all doing?
Tembrick is, watching the way they came, and also he's taking up being the, if something shows up, I'm going to hit it. But also making a mental note of how just their surroundings in general and how weird this is, and compared to everything else they've already seen that's been fucking weird.
Understandable.
Brooke is going to open her palm that she's been gripping and look down at the little symbol in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Spin's going to be sitting next to her.
At this moment, I don't think she cares that he's sitting next to her. She's looking at the symbol. It looks like a dragon paw.
I don't know if he'll be big enough in order to actually see into her hand. He's mostly looking, mostly looking to see if she's hurt, if there's anything he can do to help.
If he's looking if she's hurt, then in her hand when she's holding that dragon paw, she was gripping it very tightly, so there is some drips of her blood on it, and she just kind of mumbles something about not understanding why you did this and go to put it back in her bag. She's going to say, I don't get it. Out of everything, why this one? Why did you do this? She's going to put it back in her bag.
She's going to feel a small touch on her arm, and a soft radiant glow starts to show. And as you look over, you see Spittin kind of resting his hand on her arm, and you feel the warmth start going through your body as you get 9 points of healing.
Nice.
She's going to pat him on the head and go, Did I really hurt Rivera and Gadri?
You did.
Just gonna close her eyes and just take a deep breath, like, oh my fucking god, and look over at Gadri and Rivy. Well, I don't know if she can see Rivy anymore, but look up at Gadri.
I know, I'm all the way over here.
Gadri just kind of goes, I've had worse.
I didn't see. I was too busy focusing on helping Timbrick.
And I very much appreciate that.
But when I turned around, I saw you and Tyrus are on the ground. I got scared. I
Tylus?
rushed over.
What do you mean Tylus is on the ground? And then she's gonna look over at Timbrick and realize, there's a dead body!
You...
Did I?
I mean... It's hard to... It's kind of hard to explain.
Now hyperventilating at the fact that she's pretty sure that she fucking killed him.
How many hit points does Brooke have right now?
25 plus 12?
Great. Timbrick is going to slap some sense into her.
All right, go ahead and roll with your claws.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's a nat 20.
God damn you! It was slapping me!
Double the damage.
Double the damage. Okay. I had to find my claw damage. Give me 2 seconds.
It's only nat 20s when it comes to hurting me. You bitch.
So
Everyone.
that is 7 plus 3 times 2, so 20 points of damage.
Unconscious once again.
I'm sorry.
Everyone in the cave just hears.
Normally, and this is a traditional thing for you and Brooke. Normally, when you slap Brooke slaps you, or Brooke slaps you, you slap back. You know, that's a traditional thing for you two. Brooke's just going to look up at you.
Actually, Brooke is going to personality switch.
What? What? Oh, god damn it! Okay, So, Tambrick is going to see her look up at him, and kind of look like a kicked puppy, and then then suddenly her eyes go unfocused, and she's gonna stand up, and she's gonna go, "If I did not promise," and then she's going to start walking away, looking like very fucking pissed off. Spenton, the energy from Brooke is now not only guilt and not hatred for herself, just a little bit, but it's freaking like frustration and holding back, and is very ticked off right now.
Are you sticking with that accent?
The accent kind of slips. She doesn't really sound French. She goes, "You are so lucky," and then just start walking away
Fair enough.
Spenton,
in a
Spenton
very
is gonna,
big hurry.
Oh, hey, how's it
Spenton is
going?
gonna sit there, look, and see this come out of Brooke, and just looks up to Timbrick with the most confused, big-eyed look that you've ever seen out of him. He looks completely lost as to what just happened.
That normally works. Why did that not work?
In my experience, hitting people tends to make them upset.
No. So Brooke and I go back a few years. We've known each other for a while. Normally, when she gets like this, I can usually literally slap some sense into her. This is the first time that this has not worked.
As this is happening, Brooke, you're running past Gadri, Anicia, and Rivera. Thank you for the subscription, Tofi. Appreciate it. We just need one more. We just need one more subscription for Acting the DM, guys.
No.
Done.
So
Stream's over.
Hold on to your butts.
As Brooke starts walking over, she's gonna stop in her tracks and take notice of Gadri and Rivi and go, "Anicia, you're going to feel emotions of guilt, frustration, and slight embarrassment," as she walks over to Gadri and goes, I am sorry that I hit you, that I stabbed you. It was a moment of weakness." And then she looks over at Ribby and kind of like bows a bit so that she's at her height. "And I am very sorry that I hit you as well. Well, I think I stabbed you. I want to apologize for that.
You stabbed me.
I want to apologize for that. It's been a long time since I killed I mean, I get kind of emotional, and I want to apologize to you. And I'm going to recommend that you get some better armor, but I will not be doing it again. I will try my hardest to make sure that you don't get hit this time." And then she's going to stand up and go, "That is the best apology I can muster up right now," and starts walking back away from them.
All right. As you walk over to the wall, you see, now that you're close enough, you see like glowing markings, not like words per se, but they appear to be like tally marks scratched into the wall, and they're just glowing, and you see essentially hundreds on that wall in front of you. Rivi saw it as well.
Do I understand what they say? Question mark.
It's not a language, it's just tally marks.
So she's going to lightly touch them and go,
They feel pretty deep.
"Someone's been here quite some time."
We should probably go after her, huh, Spenton?
Yeah.
And he gets up and brushes his butt off with the sand that's on the ground and joins your side.
Alright, Rivi, Anicia, Gadri, anything in response?
Nope.
Okay,
Gadri kind
I'm
of
not
goes.
exactly happy with her.
fair.
Yeah. Gadri kind of goes. You're forgiven, and weakness was right. You need a stronger rapier, kind of.
She's
Oh,
going
Shots
to look over her
fired.
shoulder and go, "Trust me, if I had had it my way at the time." And then she's gonna stop and think about what she's saying. Goes, "There's markings over here.
He's
I
getting
think
perks up his
you
ears.
should
And
come and see them."
Brooke, what happened to your voice?
My boy. Oh shit! I I don't know what you are talking about.
Bullshit.
Are we going to find a way out of this cave, or are we going to stand here and discuss my voice?
yeah, I'm kind of curious about that myself.
Can I cast Detect Magic on Brooke?
You can.
I cast Detect Bullshit. I mean, Detect Magic.
Okay. You look at Brooke, and instead of the... Well, okay, typically when you cast Detect Magic, you see this, like, bluish white magical aura that is on Brooke. That is Brooke. This time, you see, like, a red haze around her. What?
The red haze. Tambrick would actually have seen it before, but like when he first met Brooke, before she started like being her own.
That's fair. So, Tibbers, it's a little familiar to you, but it's not something you've seen in quite some time.
Okay, so I very carefully put Tyrus's body down. And
Is that the sound that it makes when you put it down? Jesus.
no, sorry. I just put chapstick on because I'm dehydrated as fuck, and I live in even more of a desert. Ignore that. That was me trying to keep my skin from falling off. Anyway, no, I very carefully put Tyrus's body down, and I'm going to walk over to fuck. Stop with the. I'm gonna walk over here, and as I walk over, I pull my dagger out.
Oh, okay.
Who are you?
I am Brooke.
Bullshit. Who are you?
She's gonna take a deep breath and go, "I cannot tell you right now, or I will not be allowed to speak to you."
Because I'm getting the feeling that I probably shouldn't be trusting you right now.
Oh,
Are you allowed to
trust me,
speak to
Brooke.
me?
Brooke, no, I would not be allowed to speak to any of you if I talk too much. So, at this moment in time, if you want to ask me, I will wait a little while.
Switch.
Oh. So, her eyes are gonna go unfocused again. God damn! And she's actually gonna almost fall on her knees.
Tembrick is not dropping his guard. Something is not right, and he doesn't trust it.
She's going to catch herself a bit and go, "What the hell?" And she's going to stand up and look at Tambrick's like.
As Brooke says, "What the hell?" She's gonna hear Spinton go, "Oh, I'm sorry." To her.
Blinking confused, she looks at them. Sorry for what? What happened?
You said you weren't allowed to talk to me. I'm sorry, I don't know why.
No, And anyone who can sense emotion, and Tambrick, you can feel like this is definitely Brooke. With your detect magic, I don't know if it's still on, but you see the blue is back.
Yep. Oh, it stays on for a hot minute. And Tambrick,
yeah,
watched when she flipped. You watched the magical aura and the sensation, like all of it, just 180 on you.
Okay. And across very feline-esque features, there is a visible look of confusion and concern But he's still holding the dagger in his hand, ready to defend himself. Just like, okay, Brooke, is that you?
She's gonna look at the dagger and go, "What did I do?"
You weren't you? I guess.
I'm what?
You sounded strange. You didn't sound French.
She's gonna freaking
What
look
the
at
fuck is French?
menagerie.
You
Menagerie?
didn't sound menagerie.
I
don't know
don't
what the
even know what
language
menagerie is. So Brooke's going to look down and go, Spenton, can I have 5 minutes alone with Tambrex for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
And Tambrick looks at Spetin and goes, if you hear me call, run back here, please.
What are the rest of you doing? Are you letting them...
I'm looking down the rest of the I'm just looking. I'm not moving yet, though.
Okay, Anicia, what are you doing?
I want to... let's do commune with nature.
Sure. I meant if you were interjecting in the conversation or not, instead of letting them be all hush-hush in the corner again.
Oh, no. Just let them do their thing.
Fair enough. What questions are you asking of the plant life around here?
Well, it's not plant life. I want the terrain, bodies of water. If there's any, pretty much fae, fiends, elementals, or undead. I highly doubt there's celestials in there.
How far does this detect? I know we've asked this, but I can't fucking remember.
Let's see. Normally it's 3 miles, but in caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is limited to 300 feet. So pretty much the entire map.
You don't detect any of that.
So no fae, fiends, elementals, undead, all besides the and then of course terrain.
The terrain appears like it's just the damp cave aesthetic throughout. There's not really any change of terrain in here. Oh. Sorry, no, it's not useful. Oh, you would detect a magical construct to the north. That's the only thing that's kind of like giving you pings, though. Also, Tambrix, you would see the outline of a familiar figure to the north.
If I focus, can I tell what that figure is?
Somewhat? Depends. I don't know how much you've focused while having detect magic on around this person before.
But it is semi-familiar, though.
Oh, it's very familiar.
Okay, I will make note of that, but I'm still keeping my focus on Brooke at the moment.
Fair enough.
Okay, so the other thing too, prevalent plants, minerals, animals, or peoples?
Yep. Nope. Nothing's pinging you.
Cool, just the construct.
Yep. Oh, there actually is something else for you, Cam.
Oh, whoa.
Yep. You want it public or private?
Let's just do it public because my Discord's acting up.
Oh, did you not see what I sent you?
Oh. I did see. Okay, yeah, that it just came through.
Okay. All right, so
Yes.
public. To the northeast of y'all, Terbrix, you see about 7 glowing, dim, like blue, green, tealish lights in a circular pattern. Well, more heart-shaped than circular, but, you know, I couldn't do a circle on squares, so... What y'all see is circular. What y'all will see on the map is more heart-shaped.
Okay.
And they are dimming, like, just flashing every so often in the same spot.
Brooke, we will talk about this later. And I do make her, at least her and it looks like Spenton is close enough nearby, aware of the flashing lights.
Brooke is going to sigh with such fucking relief.
This is not over.
I am aware it is not over, but I have already explained much to you before. If you didn't listen, I don't know what to tell you.
Whatever. And
Whatever.
as far as the message you sent me, Faye, I am going to hold that form until that limit is up.
Okay. So we're getting close to that one.
Noted.
Brooke is going to, after hearing him say, you know, there is what? Shapes through the walls, or?
The flashing lights, you said it was northeast?
Yep, northeast, 7 dim glowing lights.
So should we
kind of pulsing.
And then the familiar to the north.
I let them know about that too.
Should we go near this familiar thing and not the pulsing lights?
I don't know why it's familiar. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing, but regardless, it looks like they are both in the direction we have to head to get out of here.
Did you tell the whole group about the familiar thing in the north? Or just Brooke?
I definitely told Brooke and Spenton. Do you think Anicia is close enough to have heard me saying that out loud?
20 feet?
How loud are you speaking?
He's speaking pretty loud. His voice is much louder and much more
bestial.
Yeah, thank you. I couldn't think of the word. It's much more attention grabbing and bestial. So yeah, at 20 feet, she probably would have heard.
Yep.
He's speaking Dulu.
I say Nision hearing that's gonna kind of turn and be like, yeah, it's some kind of construct. If you're saying it's familiar.
Wait a second.
We're just looking confused.
At this point, I will drop the tiger form just for the sake of ease on everybody.
Yep.
Clothes are still tattered. He still looks scrawny and everything, but he's kind of sort of okay-ish physically.
Spenton, by the way, notices the tattered clothes, and he's going to use mending to try and help fix that up.
Thank you. And Tembrick is going to, physically do the 1, 2, 3, 4 for the group and go, there's a familiar construct to the north. Are we missing somebody?
I was actually going to ask, did you pick Tyrus up?
I can't anymore. I lost my strength bonus.
Then he stays right there in the water. Just face down in the water, just face down half in the water. Just shh.
He's already dead, so it's not like he could drown, right? But For reference, Skelly in Were-Tiger form, I have a 17 strength. In Tiefling / regular form, I have an 11.
I mean, that's
In
better than Spitting,
Were-Tiger
if I could
form.
be honest.
In Were-Tiger
Oh, no,
form,
sorry, he has
you're
an
still
8.
weaker than me.
All right.
Oh, that's exactly what Spitting has.
All right. So are you guys heading to the north then?
Eh.
Yeah. All right.
Gadri, would you be able to carry Tyrus?
Yeah.
I can't do it anymore. I can't stay in that form anymore, otherwise I'll exhaust myself.
Brooke is
Listen.
going to
Oh,
take her
God.
rapier out
Oh.
and cast.
Oh, too far north.
We've left the world!
We did it. We're out. Brooke's going
Yeah.
to take her rapier out and cast light on the blade.
Okay.
So
So she
it's
see it.
so it's Gadri. Is Gadri carrying Tyrus?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, give me a second, Gadri.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys head north. It seems to curve towards the left or towards the right. I'm left-handed. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
As
There
we're
you go.
walking, Brooke's walking next to Rivy. Can she, inside Rivy's head, Rivy hears Brooke say, I promised that I would get you back to the boat so that you could see your daughter, and then I stabbed you. I
Jesus fuck.
am so fucking sorry. I promise I will I will try to explain as best as I can later, but know that I am so sorry, and that wasn't me. And I promise I will get you back to your daughter. I swear it.
Appreciate it, but I do not wish to talk to you about this at this time.
Brooke's gonna nod.
Damn. Oof. Cold
Spitting's
shoulders.
just over here, right by the side, just small smile, completely clueless, brain empty.
Okay.
Like, okay, so the tone that Rivy's using is the I'm not mad, just disappointed
Disappointed?
tone.
Aw.
And then
It's the
Brooke's
mom
going to-
tone too.
Brooke hasn't heard a mom tone in forever, so
Yes.
She's using the
does she even
mom tone
remember
right
what
now.
a mom tone sounds like?
Probably not.
So
She
she's
does
gonna
know
walk.
what people sound like when they're disappointed in her, though. She heard it plenty of
Oof.
times growing up.
Oof.
Mood.
She's she's then gonna go to Gadri and go. I'm really sorry again. I will try and explain as much as I can later, but know that I was not in my right mind, and I am so sorry that I stabbed you.
So you guys turn the corner, and you look up, and there is a little bit of a trickle. It's not nearly a full waterfall, but it appears to be water coming down in front of a small cave. What do you guys do? The cave appears to be open.
Should we keep going?
I say we keep going.
Yeah, we should
I
probably.
would like to get out of here.
I would like
Real
for us to stay together, please.
Real quick, to the left here, is it just the waterfall?
To the left, to the left.
So the waterfalls just appear. That's all it is. And I use the term waterfall loosely because it's not really. To the right is the glowing shit you were seeing.
Okay, I just wanted to double check real quick before we pushed on. Yeah, no, we're just gonna keep going with the rest of the group.
Okay. So you guys are gonna head into the cave?
Yes.
Alright, don't move then.
No.
While you move in there... Ruby, what are you doing?
I'm putting these bones in my snazzy new bag.
I'm not surprised. So,
Taking some mushrooms too.
yep, that's fine. You hear the sound of footsteps coming from the south.
She's gonna have her head do the whole 360 thing, look behind her, but keep putting stuff in her bag.
Okay. What are y'all doing? We'll kind of go between, because you guys don't know that she's in here, and she doesn't know you're in here, so You guys
I'm
are
just gonna keep walking.
all right. So you guys are in this cave. There's a lot more mushrooms, a lot more lights, but it's
I don't see mushrooms or lights. I just see
Yeah.
the.
By the way, I don't see anything. My screen is
I was
gray.
like, I'm still on Fake Cavern 2.
Same.
And
There we go.
Oh.
I hit the button. It just didn't take. So now do y'all see?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nope.
Urge to lick mushrooms very high.
Ruby has
You
no
might get
vision.
really high.
Why does Ruby have no vision?
I don't think I have a token.
You do. You have a token on there. and you
Because
do
all
have
I see
vision.
is gray, as if they're.
Oh, she's having the same issue I had before. When I couldn't see that one map.
Oh, the background didn't load.
Yeah, so
Oh.
it's not that big a deal. 'Cause,
Refreshing
like,
it now.
Is it fixable or should we?
Try refreshing a page, Vixen.
Nevi.
Already ahead of you.
I've known her as Vixen the entire time I've known her, so that's what I call her.
Yeah, but if they're
Yeah, but
choosing to
she-
go by something else, you should respect it.
She didn't tell me that.
She's told everyone else she goes by Nebby now.
Oh, okay.
I do always introduce myself as Nevi.
Okie dokie.
Simple miscommunication.
Oh no, I just didn't want. I just wasn't told yet. But now I am.
At this time, Brooke's gonna look at Gadry. You know, he's carrying Tyrus's body, and she's gonna go, "Did I kill him?"
he shakes his head. No.
Then what the hell happened to him?
Displacer beasts.
Roll a deception.
Can it
Whoops.
be a disadvantage? Because I'm pretty sure Tyrus is covered in Brooke's blood.
Yeah, actually, that's.
She's gonna look at
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That damn Brooke's like displacer beast. Then
I've lost my D20.
Hey.
Oh fuck, where's my D20?
It
he is
could've-
covered in
could've been
glittery,
For when she
shimmering
died,
blood.
it could have been spray.
So at disadvantage, that
And I'm gonna insight check that
is
shit.
All right, one thing at a time.
at disadvantage. That is a 13 plus 7, so 20.
Ooh.
I'm
My-
gonna insight.
If you could roll higher than his disadvantage deception, you could insight. If it's lower, the deception stays.
Do I
Can I
have
also
any
ask-
advantage? Question mark.
Why would you have advantage?
Because he's covered in her blood.
Fair. He rolled a disadvantage because he was covered in blood. You roll an advantage because he's covered in blood. Okay, yeah. Fuck it.
I can see.
I can fight! Anyway. We'll let this play out, and then, Ruby, you tell me what you're doing.
No, she's just gonna stare at the blood and just, for now, she's gonna nod her head and just believe Tambrix.
What'd you roll?
Can I
14.
ask Brooke for a perception check?
17?
She would notice that when Brooke has asked what happened to Tyrus, that Spinton is actually giving Anicia a dirty look. It's kind of it's so much so that like it's like out of place for him to give anyone a dirty look, and it is actually kind of noticeable.
Okay.
Noted.
All right, Ruby, what are you doing? Oh no, I asked you what you were doing. It's the rest of you walking forward. That's what Ruby said. But
I am giving Anicia a dirty look.
okay, well, that's wonderful. Good job, Spencer.
That's cute.
Okay, seeing the dirty look, can Brooke look at Anicia and go, Anicia, is there a reason Spenton is looking at you like that?
All right, are y'all doing a walk and talk?
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, you guys move forward. When you get to here, Ruby, you hear a lot of talking
Huh.
like right behind you, and it's really muffled. What are you doing? You can't tell if they're friend or foe because it's just the way the voices are echoing off of it. By the time they reach your ears, I really use that term loosely. Your auditory processors.
Did you cut out or did you just stop talking?
I stopped talking because I thought you were talking but cutting out.
Oh. Oh no, I'm holding it because it's pressed to talk.
Oh. Yeah,
So
that's.
I'm just holding the.
Yep. So you can't tell if they're friend or foe. You just hear talking behind you, and you're looking in that direction, and it's just getting louder and closer.
All right, so she's gonna stand up, put her bag over her shoulder, and she's gonna her human form, turn back around so you know she doesn't have a backwards head. she's just gonna walk up. So I get I'll calm, cool, a little stiff because she's not the best actor.
Okay.
She's putting the toad back on her head just because it's cute.
Yep. All right, you guys walk forward. You essentially meet in the middle.
I do have a question in the chat, by the way, for you. Okay.
Would she see the glowing rapier?
Because
Rivy, that's
Ruby
true.
does have dark vision up to 300 feet,
Yeah,
and
Rivy.
she is a ranger.
Yep, Rivy would see Ruby before the rest of you. Far before.
I'm gonna walk ahead.
Yep.
Basically, because friend, oh my god!
Yep. So Rivy, you're actually leading up to here.
Yeah.
Ruby, you're here. What are y'all doing?
Brooke asked Anicia a question. Why is Benton looking at you
I
like
know.
that?
I'm like, I thought we were gonna have that conversation, but okay.
Is there a reason Benton is glaring at you so much?
As soon as you say his name, he's going to look away.
Yes, there is. You went a little crazy.
I am aware of that.
Yeah, and a few things. You were the biggest threat in the room to everybody and the forest above, which also
Nod.
would have turned into a very big threat for all of us.
Brooke's gonna nod.
Right. So I face stepped Tyrus into your head.
Brooke's gonna blink for a second.
Killing you both.
What?
I had to put you down. There was a very high chance that
Wait, is that why Tyrus is dead?
he was
didn't
already
have
dead.
to do that.
Brooke's gonna look over at Tam. Brooke's like, you lied to me.
I didn't lie. It was a cause and effect situation.
She's gonna look at Anicia and go, I want to say two things. Thank you for taking me out. I was not in my right mind. You were protecting the party, and I appreciate the fact that you protected the party. But did you have to kill Tyrus in the process of doing it?
She didn't have to kill him.
Was there any other way that you could have done that without killing another one of the party members?
Well, technically, he doesn't have a. Well, he didn't have a soul. Still doesn't have a soul.
What does that have to do with anything? He was walking around. He was talking.
But he wasn't alive. He would have.
A
He's
soul,
not him. He's literally an empty shell.
Does a soul in a body? The only way you see things that are alive is if the soul has a body. What if the body does not have? If the body does not have a soul? What if the soul does not have a body? Do you not see them as alive?
the soul holds all the memories. There was nothing in him.
So,
And
again,
the mission technically still stays the same.
the body does not have a soul, so you don't think it is alive. But if the soul does not have a body, is the soul even a thing to you?
Man,
Is it
this is a
person?
topical argument.
I didn't want this
This
fucking
is very
existential
serious
crisis.
to Brooke. This is very serious to Brooke. Does the soul technically exist if it does not have a body for you?
Well, yes. We are in the Feywild. There are souls without bodies.
Brooke's gonna kind of rub her arm a bit and go, soul or not, he still was there. He might not have had emotions at some moment, but he still was there. He was still talking with us. He was still comforting people. He was still there.
He was Oberon's gift to you all,
But you
And-
chose
and you
to
took
not.
that away from everybody.
You chose not only to kill him, but to kill me in the process. And again, I thank you for taking out something that was potentially dangerous to the party. I very much thank you for that. Wait. And then she's gonna look a little confused and look at her freaking self and how she's covered in her own blood and, everyone else's blood and go, wait, how am I here? If you killed me, how am I here?
We found some diamonds, and I cast Revivify on you.
She's gonna look at them and go, you didn't bring Tyrus back?
We didn't have enough diamonds, and I remember when I brought Tyrus back last time. I called Oberon to ask to bring him back to his loved ones, but his soul is not reachable. Even if I did try to cast Revivify and had the diamonds, it would not have worked.
Brooke is going to look so conflicted. There are so many emotions running through her body right now. She's just going to go quiet and go, we should make sure that Ruby is okay.
On that, Rivi and Ruby, go ahead.
What? Sorry.
I'm just imagining a small.
You see Ruby's eyes glinting in the mushroom light, and Ruby sees you walking up. So you two basically end up meeting in a middle sort of scenario.
Gonna kind of wave.
Oh my god, you're alive! She's gonna run up and hug her.
As that happens, you guys hear Ruby in human form. I'm not switching the react because no need.
Yeah, no, she doesn't use it enough to warrant getting a different reactive.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you too. Gonna kind of smile. She's never been more relieved to see her.
Ruby's gonna take the toad off her head and say, look, I met a friend. It was like a mouse and all, and I fed it this random thing, and it turned into a toad.
Can't believe you fucking did that. Cannot believe you.
I'm just gonna kind of look at it like, okay.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna name him
That's
Ted.
awesome.
He's Ted the Toad.
Oh my god.
You do you.
All the art that's gonna come from Ted the Toad. Hashtag Faded Fables art.
Depending how
Where are the others, by the way?
Oh, they're back there.
new
Just
emo
your-
question mark.
You just hear arguments coming from the cave behind them, or behind her.
You just hear bickering. Mom doesn't love you.
Wow, you guys look like
That's why Mom
shit.
doesn't fucking love you. Anyway,
Mom loved me more. She liked me more than you did.
this is why Mom doesn't fucking love you.
I fucking love that video.
That hits a little too close to home.
I fucking love that video.
All right, so the party
Telling Brooke
is
that
back.
your mom doesn't fucking love you. Brooke just being like, I don't know that.
God damn it.
So you guys are in this small cave. What are y'all doing?
What the fuck
They were
happened
heading
to you
over.
guys?
It's a very long story.
Brooke's gonna look up.
Tembrick is a cat now.
There's shit covered in blood.
Tambrick turned back, didn't
You're
he?
a cat now? What did I
Oh.
miss? I was gone for like 2 hours. What the fuck?
There you
I
go.
didn't turn into a cat. I contracted a very special illness that just recently surfaced after some drama.
Yeah, fuck your illness. I'm still mad at you.
I didn't know it was gonna happen.
Are you sick? I think I think I could help with that.
I don't think you can cure lycanthropy, buddy.
Actually, I can.
You got
I can. Let me double check something. Let me double check what he has.
As Brooke watches Ruby come over, she's gonna like place her hand on her chest and cast prestidigitation to prestidigitate all the fucking blood off of her.
Yeah. I don't think you can.
There
Is
is
Tyrus
a
dead
way to
again?
cure lycanthropy, but
This one's different. Very different.
yeah, Spinton doesn't have the thing right now. I could probably do it tomorrow.
This is... I appreciate it, Spenton, but this is something between me and other things that I have to deal with.
All
I
right.
mean,
So are you guys
lycanthropy is a
are you guys walking and talking back where you
curse.
came from?
Yeah, we already said we were heading over to Ruby.
So, are we trying to get out? Like, I'm so confused right now.
There is no out in this place. What you see is what you get.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Do we want to take a break, or should we continue on forward?
I mean, I'm good to continue.
I mean, y'all look like shit. Do you want to take a break? I'm fine. Hey, I picked up some cool mushrooms back there. They'll glow you.
That, yeah, Spinton could use a break.
Oh, also, Buddy's God now. I should probably tell you guys that so you don't expect
What the hell happened to
to see
Buddy?
it later. I took him apart.
Oh my god, you killed Buddy. Anicia killed Tyrus.
Buddy
I
wasn't
almost
alive.
killed... Bruce is gonna look at her like, and just walk away. I am going to cast Tiny Hut.
And Brooke
No,
almost
I
got
mean,
all
he
of us
wasn't alive. He
killed.
didn't have a mind of his own. He's not like me.
So you guys are going up where Ruby fell in and taking your short
Hey, look at
rests.
his bones. I think they're people bones.
Yeah,
What do
the-
you think?
They're people bones. You guys find a stack of bones that look semi-picked clean by whatever buggies are down here.
Hey, Brooke, do you want to hold my toad?
Brooke's just gonna slowly turn her head and look at the toad.
You see two tongues coming out of it, and you also you see a shit. One tongue is coming out of its head, the other is coming out of its mouth. Yeah, it's just slowly flapping in the breeze.
Brooke's gonna stare at it and go, maybe another time?
Okay, I'm just gonna put it back on her head.
Are we doing a short or a long break?
This would be a short.
I mean, can we
Yeah,
take a long?
Do you want a long?
Spinton is kind of running low.
Majority vote.
Oh, poor baby man.
Y'all want an 8-hour break in the middle of a...
I'll take it.
Okay.
I
Hell,
can
need a
tiny
forward.
hut to keep us safe.
Yeah, Tiny Hut does last for a long.
It lasts for 8 hours.
I know, but
Yeah.
like, I don't know if all the... I know not all the characters need the full 8 hours, and that involves splitting into...
I don't necessarily need like 8 hours for spells. It's more of for my healing.
Spinton can heal. He just needs spell slots.
What I'm saying is there are some players who don't need 4 hours, and so they're going to want to do stuff with their 4 hours, which means it's essentially splitting the party's time. So like I said, majority vote.
I vote long rest.
I vote
Yeah, I've
I'm
got-
up for the short rest.
I'm down for a short
Yeah.
rest.
I'm fine for short rest too. I don't really need a long one.
Okay. Gadri, Anicia?
Oh,
That's
mine's-
already majority.
That is
I
already
was,
majority.
I was gonna
Oh,
say
okay.
mine's 4 hour
It
anyway.
doesn't matter what we
Um,
say.
I would say mine will be along within that 4 hours, so
Short rest with
Short rest is 1 hour.
oh, okay.
Is Brooke able to carry Spenton? He's small.
He's small.
Probably. Let me double check something. real
Man,
quick.
we can carry him.
He's small boy.
I was
Just
gonna
come
say,
to my
Uh,
arms,
you're
but
gonna carry him through the next 8 hours so he sleeps.
I
I
mean,
mean, it's entirely possible depending on what your strength score is. He is 78 pounds, and including his inventory, his inventory has another 50 pounds.
8 minus 1. Do I have to roll for it?
138 pounds. No, not 38. 128 pounds is how much Spitton weighs. He is a small boy.
Yeah,
Very
but
small
my
boy.
strength is 8 minus 1.
So Spitton's.
So should I roll for that? Question mark?
That's up to Faye.
Hey,
Sure,
can I carry Spenton?
you can try.
Oh my fucking god!
Well, you can
So that
certainly
is
try.
a 2 minus 1, so that's a 1.
Oh.
I don't think Brooke is feeling up to carrying him, but she is going to
As Brooke goes
Yes,
to try
the
to
Zelda
pick
did
up
loop.
Spitton,
Sorry.
as she goes to try and carry him, she kind of gets like a dizzy spell because she has a massive headache.
Fair.
Instead-
Anicia.
instead she feels a warm hug come towards her way.
Alright, Ruby, are you gonna try to carry Spenton?
I can carry Spenton.
Okay.
You say he's 108?
128 pounds.
Let's see, carrying capacity is 12 times 15, 180. Yeah, I can carry him for the last 4 hours.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we get a short rest, and as we're resting, what does a short rest entail?
A short rest is 1 hour. Also, a quick question: does Ruby have a backpack?
I have a backpack, my pockets, and a bag of holding.
Can
Put Tyrus in
so-
the bag of holding.
I was just gonna ask about that. I was like, can I put him in my bag of holding?
was that-
Technically?
Yeah,
I'm
you
like, what
can.
else
Yeah,
is
because
in that
he doesn't
bag?
breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
gonna
was
be
gonna ask,
weird
though.
when he pops up, but okay.
I mean, yeah, you could do that, and also it'll save us from needing to drag his token all over the place.
It will fill your bag of holding to its limit, though. You can't put anything else in it.
Oh, I can hold 500 pounds in this baby, though.
You can what?
That bag
It
of holding's
says,
actually pretty big.
Fuck.
Yeah, you can hold 500 pounds.
Alright, then I guess you're pretty.
Oh, I have some stuff for you, Ruby.
How much is fucking?
You've got things? Give me things. All the things. Give me all your things, and you should probably put Tyrus in this specially bag. I mean,
Technically,
look how
you
cool
can
it
put
is.
Tyrus in the book of holding too.
Body bag of holding. It's great.
No, I hate it here.
I'm
So
just thinking when
I
he
don't know
pops
what to
back up and he
do.
suffocates to death because nobody knows. Oh no!
He's got like
No.
15 minutes of air in there. Fine.
What did you say, Rivy?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something.
Oh no, I was just saying that I had shit for Ruby.
Yeah, go ahead and pass off your stuff if you want. You have to say it publicly now that you said that, but
Yeah. So I get to share with you guys the lovely things I picked up. 2 seconds. Let me grab the list.
yep,
Ruby is very excited. She is holding her bag open fully.
yep. It's called
So I got.
really dumb
Okay,
luck.
so all of this is times 3. So I got 6 Displacer Beast tentacles. 5 times 3, that's 15 vials of Displacer Beast blood. And 3 Displacer Beast hides. The Displacer Beast hides are valued at 200 gold pieces each. The blood vials are 12 gold pieces each, and the tentacles are 10 gold pieces each.
Oh my god, I love you. Are you married?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I am, actually.
Oh darn.
So I should mention,
Maybe
if you
soon
do
you'll
stuff,
actually be able to be my husband.
I should mention, if you do stuff Tyrus into the bag of holding, he's going to basically take up half the bag of holding's capacity.
Yeah. Half.
Because Tyrus, with himself and all his equipment on him, weighs
And Brooke
248 pounds.
actually pull off
That's fine.
the
That's
papers and get
fine.
the gold coin.
Can you do what?
Yeah.
With the what?
Get the papers, the tarot cards, and the gold coin that he had on him.
Oh, the silver coin?
Yeah, silver coin. Can you
That's the
get that
gold
shit
coin.
off of him real quick?
Speaking of, when you pull that silver coin out, Timbrix, your detect magic's still up, right?
Yes.
Okay. Tyrus, well, you're dead, but the voice of Tyrus, do you want to tell Timbrix what type of energy he sees coming off of that thing?
So it's actually a gold coin.
Oh, I thought it was a silver coin. Because that's
No, it's
all.
a double-headed gold coin.
Okay.
Yeah, double-headed gold coin. Two parchments you get off of him. And let me actually double check real quick. Let me double check the schools of magic real quick. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Da 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 da. Da
Okay. Let's see. And
da
sorry.
da 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 da.
While we are waiting, everyone, you should know that Saturdays, every other Saturday, we are doing a Vampire Masquerade stream ran by our lovely Timbrix.
Yes.
And on Wednesdays, we do one-shots.
Yep.
All right. So, Timbrick,
Yes.
you've seen this coin before, right?
Yeah.
All right. You recall that it is a gold coin with two heads.
Yeah.
However, with your detect magic you have up, right?
Yes.
With detect magic, you see it glowing a soft white, which is an indication of divination magic.
Oh. Hey, Brooke, can I see that coin for a minute?
Brooke's going to blink for a moment and then hand it to him. Does detect magic see through clothing, by the way? Just out of curiosity?
It's whatever's on the person. Like, if it's a lot of magic stuff, they just see, like, a lot of conflicting colors and schools of magic.
You're a rain.
They have to do,
Okay.
like, a focus roll to try to pick them out. But otherwise, they just get the school of magic. And
Okay, because I was wondering if he saw anything through Brooke's coin.
He's mostly focused on Tyrus's coin right now. He's not really paying attention to any of the auras on Brooke.
Okay, so Brooke's gonna look at him and nod and hand him the coin, but put the parchments and the tarot cards in her little pouch.
I'm gonna investigate the coin.
roll me an investigation.
Investigation.
18.
Add your Arcana modifier.
23.
All right, Tyrus.
Yes.
Spill the beans.
All right. I did have this written down. I don't know where
God damn it!
it is.
Baka.
You had one job.
I didn't think I'd need it anymore since I already told Brooke. But anyway, I can make it up off the top of my head. So, you can tell based on this. You also read Infernal, right? Being a tiefling.
Yes.
You can actually notice almost immediately along the edge of the coin, there are etchings in Infernal. And the etchings say, with this coin, your soul is bound, the dealer. That coupled with the Arcana check that you did, or the, what was it, Insight or Arcana?
Investigate.
Investigation.
But he used
This
his Arcana
coin?
modifier, so it's essentially a magical investigation, is what I'm calling it.
Okay. With this coin. And can I ask for a insight check real quick?
For me to cast.
Thank
or
you
to
for the
do?
raid, Alex2CC.
Yes.
Woo, thank you for the
Nice.
raid.
Welcome in.
Can we get a shout out, please?
Well, actually, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to ask for that because it was a pretty high roll in investigation.
Okay, because I have a 19 on insight.
That's perfect. Cool. So, with what little you've gleaned from Tyrus's history, which is basically not much, seeing that figure, like this, like reading this divination, your thought immediately goes back to that figure when Tyrus first died, and you saw the figure reach out, fall into his body, and take his soul. You almost immediately recognize or get an idea of what this coin might be, which would be a physical representation of a demon contract.
Which I would actually know very well.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep. You're very familiar with what these are.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Can you say
Okay.
this out loud?
No, Tembrick isn't saying what he's reading out loud. All you know is all of a sudden, after he looks at the coin and investigates, he just screams, fuck.
Alright, as you do that, I will be right back. I just took a cup of water on my foot, so give me a second.
Oh, shit.
Yep,
Wait,
so
what?
go ahead and greet our readers. Why don't you go around and introduce yourselves? I'll be right back.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Faded Fables, to all of our amazing raiders, first of all. I'm glad you guys joined us. Should we just do our usual roundabout?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go right down the line.
Alright.
Works last
So-
time. Works very well.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay, so good evening, everybody. I am Q Cosplay here on Twitch. I play Tembrick, the Tiefling Blood Hunter Sorcerer of the Ancient Fear bloodline, who currently is going through some very, very, very emotionally damaging shit.
Especially with that revelation next. Yes, very much.
Especially
so.
with the whole Vecna thing. Yeah, no, this is not going to go well.
It's not.
The full name for Tembrick, for anybody who does D&D lore and everything, he is Tembrick's second son of House Raketh.
Hello there. I'm Ryumochi here on Twitch. My character is Gadri Stormhammer. I am a human paladin. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Maggie. You can find me playing some games with Faye, Corgi, Cam, so on and so forth. I play Brooke, the wizard bard, Water Genasi. And thank you so much for the raid. I'm so excited for you all to see this. Brooke is currently having personality issues, which you can redeem if you'd like.
Oh, God.
Next.
Hello, my name is Nicole. I go by Cosplay Corgi across all socials. Anyway, I play Anicia. I am an Eldrin elf, druid, and yeah.
Hello, my name is Skelter301 across the internet, and normally I play the charming and whimsical Tyrus Rashad, a human sorcerer, but he is currently dead at the moment. So I am playing a temporary character, Spinton, who is a small little fey satyr boy who this lovely group of fox has come across and has basically adopted as the son of the group.
Hello, everybody. I am Otter Space Studios. I am playing Ruby Stroutbridge, the Halfling Ranger, and welcome to the fuckery that is the Fated Fables. I
Yes.
hope you all have a good time here. Ruby.
Ruby.
Oh, sorry,
Ruby,
I can't
Ruby.
see the thing. Hi, my name's Nevi. I play Ruby, the Warforged Artificer / Fighter. I'm the sniper robo mom of the group, and I have a pet toad now. His name is Ted.
And I'm
Hashtag Ted the
Everlasting
Toad.
I
Faye.
would die for Ted.
I'm Everlasting Faye. I'm the DM for the Whimsical Travelers of Faye. My foot is not wet anymore, so we can continue.
Faye, I have a question.
Huh.
Is that point thing like a legit thing, or are you just fucking with us?
I was showing them that they could redeem something. That one
Oh,
doesn't
okay.
count.
Okay.
If they redeem it, it counts.
I mean, I was gonna say that would be a perfect time for that to happen with
No.
that reveal.
No, the reason I used it before is because I was going to tell her in DMs to switch anyway, and I wanted to make sure the redeems worked.
Totally fair.
Because things have been
Okay,
breaking lately.
So, as Tambrick screams, "Fuck!" Brooke's gonna look at him a bit shocked and go, "Fuck what? What is it?"
God damn it, fucking piece of shit. If I didn't have Vecna breathing down my fucking throat already, this is even fucking better. God damn it, Tyrus. I swear I'm gonna bring you to fucking life and kill you again myself.
Damn.
Brooke's just gonna look at him and go, "Tambrick? What is
Spittin'
it?"
is just gonna take one step to the side.
To the left. Bring it back down, y'all.
Tambrick,
One
are
hop
you
this time.
okay? Is every-
One hop this time.
Somebody please, for the love of God, animate. Somebody needs to animate Spittin' to that fucking TikTok. If you don't stop talking to me, I'm gonna start screaming like a baby goat.
Where's my
Anyway, so Tembrick is gonna hold up the coin for everybody to see. He is not hiding this because he is very angry right now, and he has some very choice words for the dead body in the bag of holding. And
Yell on
just
the back, yes.
at this point, he's no longer keeping secrets. He is very angry and he is very irrational at the moment. I'm giving you all a heads up as a fair warning.
Go for
This right here is like the deal I made with Vecna. This right here is a fucking demon contract, basically. Tyrus sold his fucking soul, and this right here, this thing we've been carrying, is basically a goddamn beacon.
I am aware that he sold his soul.
Not everybody knows, but now we do, and we basically be carrying a fucking light tower thing, the thing on the fucking coast that keeps the ships from crashing into the goddamn rocks. That stupid thing. Thank you, a lighthouse. This is basically a lighthouse saying,
Thank
hey,
you, God.
we got your boy, come fucking get him. Oh yeah, by the way, you're walking around with, a couple of other fucks who've made some fucking deals in the past. Please, for the love of God, tell me how this is a good fucking thing, Brooke.
I didn't say it was a good thing. I just said that I knew. And she's going to think for a moment and go, so that thing is basically like a tracker for the dealer?
I should clarify, because you wouldn't know this about the contract. It generally wouldn't be used that way. It's generally a physical representation to bind Tyrus to the deal, just like any other contract. It's not something that he would use to see through it, but more to connect him to Tyrus, to cash in that soul.
Yeah, which is totally fair, but in the context of by connecting him, it points him to where Tyrus is.
So
Yeah.
It's a magical GPS.
It's a tracker.
Of sorts, yes, which means there's a very good chance that we bring that fucking charming asshole back. We may not ever get his soul back, period, if this is the demon contract that I am reading it to be.
Brooke's going to sigh a bit and go, well, that's not good. Tyrus and me were talking when he told me about that deal, and something kind of happened when I tried to call upon Zalux.
What happened?
Tambrix is over this shit.
Tembrick has made a deal with Vecna that has backfired. He has turned into a were-tiger. His best friend went batshit crazy. His other friend is currently in a bag of holding, and the rest of these fucks are just trying to kill each other and start arguing. He wants to fucking go home.
So Brooke's going to carefully take the coin from Tambrix and go.
Nope. He's holding it up. She's not getting this back.
Tambrix, can I please see it for a second? I will give it right back to you.
Fine, and he'll hand it over, but he is very, very over this shit and very much watching her like a fucking hawk.
So when
Spinton's also right behind her, by the way. He's just hiding.
When I was talking with Tyrus, I tried to summon the Luxon to talk to him, and I don't know if Tambrix knows. I don't know if any of you know that Brooke has any connection with the Luxon, but she is saying it now.
Okay.
So Brooke's going to say, I was trying to speak with the Luxon, and I don't think it has a gender. They gave me I don't know if it was a vision or a warning, but there was a table and there were cards and there was a smirk and gloves, and out of a pile of silver coins, and she's going to hold up the gold one, she said, it held up a gold coin, and now I'll be honest, I have never seen anything like this happen for me. I was on the gold coin, and I don't know exactly what it means, and I asked Tyrus, and he said he has only ever seen silver one, and she's gonna place it back in Tambrix's hand. She's like, I would put that in the book of holding for now.
I'm holding on to this because I have my own investigating to do.
That is fair.
But, and I say this, and he looks at everybody in the group, and then looks back at Brooke. Whatever karmic balance has to go into play to make whatever happened with this right, let it be known that I will do whatever it takes to A, keep you fucking assholes alive, and again, making eye contact with everybody, but also so we can bring that asshole back so we can explain the bullshit that has been fucking going on, because I have to talk with my own family's fucking deity and figure out some bullshit because I made a deal with him and he hasn't been holding up his end of the bargain.
Okay, Tambrick, I don't want to add any more pressure on you or any stress, so I feel like this would be probably the best thing for me to tell you right now. We don't have to worry about the Raven Queen. I spoke with her. When I
okay,
died.
great. That fucking feather bitch can fuck off for all I care right now.
See, I normally, you know me. I don't do deities. I don't do that. But I don't. Okay, and she's gonna look at Gadri and go, I don't know how you worship. Really, I was only taught one way of worshiping, and she's gonna say, and she's gonna be like a little panicked and go, I don't know how exactly you worship people, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to let people say rude things about your god, ? But I kind of am now under I don't know if it's a contract or what, but I now work for the Raven Queen.
And Timbrix actually starts hysterically laughing.
Oh god, we broke. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I promise you. It is a very good thing.
Shush. You shush.
Well, Tyrus, let me sleep.
Shush.
Brooke's gonna freaking reach over and yank the freaking arm of talking out of him and smack him a little and go, no, I am holding the arm of talking. No, I may speak. I have the severed arm of talking, so I may speak. You cannot shush me.
Man, I make that joke once, and y'all just don't let it go.
I mean, I guess you could say we really did a hand in that situation, eh?
I fucking got stopped.
So, you could say Brooke is trying to get a grip on the situation right now.
So
I guess you could say she's armless now.
Fucking I'm done. I'm done. I'm so done. You know what? You know what? Can someone please redeem that freaking
personality switch?
No,
please?
no one redeem.
Okay, so
all right, finish what you were saying.
Okay,
all right.
Can I jump in real quick?
As Spenton or?
As Spenton.
Okay.
Spenton is getting afraid and scared of what's going on, and the maniacal laughing is actually getting to him. So he's going to cast Calm Emotions on Timber to try and see if he can calm his ass down.
Ooh, Timber.
Okay.
Roll a d20 for me.
It is a saving throw, charisma saving throw.
No.
Uh.
No, it's not. Just roll me a flat d20. And
17.
Okay, now roll the saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah, that's cocked. Oh, fuck. Okay. That would be a free.
Yes! Charisma saving throw, 15.
Okay. Tambrit, you feel calmer for all of a minute, then everything kind of hits you all at once, and you realize your whiskers are back.
Oh, fuck.
You're not back to your full form, you don't have the strength, but physically, you're starting to take on some cat-like appearances. Yep. Tambrit is like...
Reaches over and pets him.
He's like a quarter were-tiger right now, physically, like, visibly.
So,
But
after
you don't feel that calm.
So the laughing stops, but his little tiger ears are twitching in anger now. And he just kind of, Brooke, you have to understand something. And I am being completely honest with you right now. Again, not accounting for the fact that everybody in the fucking party can hear this now. Doesn't even fucking care.
Secrets are out.
My family worship a very, 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 very dark and evil god. I thought I got away from that, but surprise, here we are. He and your god, the Raven Queen, don't exactly get along very well. And if he decides for some reason that is going to be an issue, I can do nothing to stop him.
All right, then I think it would be a bad time to tell you that there is another god in the mix.
His head just explodes.
Give it an easy, not again.
So Brooke's gonna kind of like gesture him over to the side a bit and go, and like have everyone wait there for a moment, walk over and go.
Okay, you do realize how big Tiny Hut is, right? There's not sides. It's.
I didn't know that we were doing Tiny Hut because like we weren't doing a long rest.
You said you cast Tiny Hut, so you cast.
I said Brooke was going to go cast Tiny Hut, but everyone said short rest.
Well,
So cast Tiny Hut or no?
Yes, because you did say it, and I assume that's what you were doing.
Fuck. So does that mean I gotta roll a D100
for a Tiny Hut?
It's not a cantrip.
Oh.
It's a level 3.
Yeah, you get wild magic.
Fuck.
Well, actually, Spenton would recognize what spell she's casting, right? Because he also has that.
Yeah, so is Spenton gonna cast it instead?
Yeah, he can soft cast it.
Okay, because the only reason you guys aren't gonna get a counter right now is because you're in the Tiny Hut. If you're not, then there's a combat about to happen, and I gotta set it up.
Okay, so Brooke's...
Yeah, so Brooke about to take the 10 minutes to cast Tiny Hut. Spenton comes over, stops her. He's like, I got it. You don't have to worry about the Fey wild magic in here. I got it.
Okay, so...
And he'll do Lehman's Tiny Hut.
Okay, so Brooke's gonna kind of take Tambrix by the arm and walk him over and go, I am going to speak inside of your head now, all right?
I don't see the point, but go ahead.
The point is, and she's gonna kind of glance over at Gadry and go, I have a bad feeling about talking with him about it. And she's gonna like pull him. They're gonna kind of crouch down, and she's gonna reach in her bag, and she's gonna go, I will be honest with you. I am not 100% sure what this is, who it is, but when I was speaking with the Raven Queen, they did show up. Again, I don't want to tell you anything about this yet. Not here, not in a place like this, not with, I don't know who's listening, but when I was younger and I'm pretty sure you've seen the pictures. When I was younger and I was taken from my parents, I was taken to a school essentially, and she is going to hold out the symbol of Talon, Tin. What the fuck's
Tiamat.
the name? Tiamat.
Tiamat.
Tamat. She's gonna hold out the symbol to Matt and says, "In the room that I stayed in, I found a secret compartment, and inside was this, and I have had it since. It apparently was something important for me, left for me. And I don't know who they are. I wasn't really educated on gods except one."
That's good to know. And I appreciate it. But if I might have just a little bit of alone time, I have to
I don't
try
know if I
and
want you to be alone, but I will. I don't want you to go off anywhere alone.
I'm not leaving the hut.
All right.
I mean getting your voice out of my head.
Oh. Well, I can't hear your thoughts. So.
Oh no, he's saying this out loud. He is
I
saying this
know.
out loud, making eye contact, just like voice out of head. I have to commune with some stuff now and figure out if this revelation has just fucked us or helped us.
All right. And she's going to look back at everyone, look at him, and go, I am sorry that I am keeping secrets, just to let you know. I promise that there will be a time where I will tell you the whole truth and nothing but the truth, but maybe when we are out of the Feywild. You know I trust you more than anyone.
Oh, we have a couple of talks we have to have. And as he's speaking, his little cat ears like flatten in the very angry, just grr hiss mode, and his nose wrinkles up a little bit.
Tambrix, stop. And she's gonna put her hand on his face. You know this. You know. And she's gonna get up like, oh god, I can't be near you right now.
This is the first time she's ever seen it. This is the first time he's transformed.
No, but Tambrix knows her fucking weak spot. She's just like puts her face on him, like, I can't look at you right now, and just stands up and starts walking away. Like, she says this out loud. Everyone just sees her slam her hand into his face and go, I can't look at you right now, and then just walk all the way to the other side of the freaking tiny hut.
Ow, my nose.
Just hands in fucking her face is in her hands, and she's just kneeling down like, oh god, resist.
So at this,
Ruby just opens up her chest cavity, pulls out some popcorn for everybody to watch.
So at this point, Gadri kind of steps forward and he goes, I have something to tell you all as well.
We all look.
He reaches into his backpack and pulls out a little metal rod. He goes, I found this on the dead bodies.
You are expecting this great revelation from Gadri, and it's just, I found a stick.
Found a stick on the ground,
and now I'm gonna use it on this power in my hand. Totally use it.
Brooke's going to
Spittin speaks up and just says, that honestly is better than what I expected.
Brooke's gonna walk over to said stick, look at Gadri in the eyes, and just go, and just pat him on the head and go, it is very useful, and then walks back over to her spot.
It's a pretty stick.
Would you like me to would you like me to take a look at it? Maybe it's magical.
That's what I was thinking, because it tingles when you touch it. And he like hands it over.
She's just gonna hold his tingling rod like, what?
Cue the Pornhub music.
I need to make that a sound alert.
Yes.
So she's just gonna hold it for a moment. If I cast I'm sorry. If I cast detect magic, does that not allow me a short rest?
Sorry, I was playing the Pornhub sound.
Oh no! Stop. Okay, a short rest says a short rest is a period of time that's at least an hour long, during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, or tending to wounds. Does that mean if I cast a spell, it doesn't work? I don't get it.
Yeah, you don't get it if you cast a spell.
Okay, Brooke's going to take it, and she's going to go, I will look at this as soon as I can, and she's going to sit down. And while we're taking our short rest, because fuck it, Brooke's going to pull out her lute, and she's going to strum a couple chords and just play a small song for, like, Song of Rest, so that everyone can get... Fuck, where is it?
Can I, can Spinton can help her with this, I think. Let me double check.
Song of Rest. If you or any friendly creature you hear gains hit points at the end of the short rest by spending 1 or more hit points to each of those creatures. Regain... Okay, each creature gets an extra 1d6. With this, I don't know if I'm supposed to roll anything for it, but like a performance check or something, but Brooke is going to sit down and play a small song to try and distract herself to cast a Song of Rest. And I just have one question. Tambrix, are you friendly right now?
Friendly as in not hostile, but mildly to moderately irritated.
Anicia, are you friendly right now? That's my question to you.
Yeah, she's in spring.
And? You were in spring when you fucking killed me!
You were a threat.
Anyway, so any friendly creature can, when you gain your hit points, roll a 1d6 and add those. Am I rolling anything?
I was actually going to say, Spenton could probably help with that with his revealer. Would he be able to aid in this with revealer?
I don't think so.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because he gets proficiency proficiency and proficiency and performance and persuasion.
Am I rolling a performance? That's the actual question for me.
I think you are.
No.
No?
No. Song of Rest basically is a thing that you do during a long rest. It's
okay, it was Song of Rest.
Short rest.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah, it's like the chef's treats that Tyrus has. It's just a thing that you do during that during the rest. Actually, no, it's at the end of the rest. And whenever you do it, the people who roll for HP get a bonus.
Okay, so am I rolling for all of you, or are you taking the role I do?
I'm pretty sure if everybody's doing a short rest, they do their own individual rolls.
Okay, so Brooke's going to sit down, and the song she is going to play is, for the hell of it, Concerning Hobbits.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a song kind of like Concerning Hobbits on the lute.
Yeah, each of those creatures gains an extra 1d6. So every single one of us gets an extra d6.
Congrats to all of you. Is the short rest over now?
Yeah, basically. So you guys can leave.
Oh yeah, Spenton's going to play with her.
I feel like we were, instead of short resting, we all just freaking fought the whole time. So I don't know if I feel rested, but let's go.
No. Y'all fought the whole time. The rest of us just watched.
Let's say you guys were snacking and it was dinner and a show.
Yeah.
God.
I'm sitting back.
That's $20 charge.
It's a dinner and a show with a tingling rod.
God damn it.
That's the name of the show, is the Tingling Rod. Now, normally this would cost you like maybe a silver or two, but because it was the performance of the Tingling Rod, it's going to cost a gold.
What?
That's the name of our new band. The Tingling Rod.
The Tingling Rod.
Hell yeah.
Oh god. Okay, so what were we supposed to do again, guys? What were we doing?
We were getting the fuck out of the cave.
No.
Oh.
What were we supposed to be rolling of something and something?
Yeah, so
if you're taking hit die for the short rest, you're able to roll an additional d6 on top of whatever you roll for healing.
Oh.
Which isn't going to help much because
Cool,
a
I'm
lot of
back
us
at
are
max
really
health.
already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hello. We're here now.
Yep, you guys exited the cave. Walk and talk. Jesus Christ.
I mean, we all walk and talk. I'm pretty sure Tim's over here is just like power walking and talking.
Yep.
Oh,
So,
he has the full gay stride going.
yep. So
Yeah.
you guys exit the water cave and come back to where you are. And you're looking around
Iris's
trying
body
to
is still attached to me.
figure out where you go, and you're like, well, there's only one path.
By the
Let's
way,
go.
Brooke and Gadri, the infusions I gave you guys no longer work.
Bad.
That's fine considering Ruby notices that Brooke is not wearing the one that she infused. Tambrix is around his wrist.
So it's in the bag then.
All right.
So my armor is back down to 18, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no more +2.
All right, Rivi, you're taking point, right?
I'm what?
Are you leading the group?
Oh.
Yeah.
Give me
Can I
one
still
second to
see?
check something. Let me double check something real quick.
Yeah, how long does that last? Because it was an hour.
Yeah, it lasts for 1 hour. I can't do it again unless I do a long rest because you can only share it once per long rest.
Okay,
That's also the reason why I was wanting a long rest because most of those features are long rest based.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
same with
because of that,
Badgers.
because you can't do that again, Brooke's going to look at Ribby. Do you have a sword or anything that you can use to hold out in front of you? A dagger?
Oh, is Ruby carrying Spenton?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Can
He's
he
on her
fit
back,
it?
piggyback.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, can he just sit in her backpack like a little doggy?
Are you taking your long rest then?
Yeah.
All right.
No. Is he small enough to fit in the backpack?
He is tiny. He is like 4 foot something. 4'2".
Okay, yeah, she's only like 5'2".
Yeah,
Her
he is 4'2". Yeah, he is 4'2"
backpack
standing. If
isn't
he
like
just
that
sits,
big.
yeah, if
I
he
could put
sits
him in
down,
the
he's
bag of
probably like,
holding and just have his head stick out.
I don't think that'll work that way.
Half of you
I was
is
more
in
think.
a pocket dimension, the rest of you is not. It kind of feels like having your
Oh.
head cut off.
I was more thinking that that Spenton was just like in her backpack, head sticking out the top, just head nestled on the back, on her shoulder, just tiny little snores.
I mean, if he can fold himself up and fit into a bag that also has some stuff in it, then yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he could definitely do that.
Then you can take your long rest. The rest of
Yay!
you. So you walk out of the cave. Rivi, you head towards the right, and you see some semi, like, tall-ish. It's a pretty high up cave, so you see these pretty tallish, especially compared to you, the halfling. Moss-covered obelisks, sticking out of the bush.
Real quick, if Ribby has a dagger or something, then Brooke would cast light on it so she can have a better advantage with seeing.
Yep.
If not, Brooke will use her dagger, put light on it, and then hand it to Ribby.
Okay. I'm going to look around to see what's going on with that.
Yep. So you see 1, 2, 3, 4 visible obelisks and a bunch of moss covering Raptor with the TPK.
No.
And you see a couple of other ones that are obscured and covered up with moss and unreadable from this angle. But their total is 7, and they're in a circle. Again, I use the term circle loosely.
I brought my stick if we need to poke anything.
Sorry, I had a cat step on my keyboard and it muted.
Oh.
Nice.
Also, Raptor says he can't hear us cussing him out because he is on break. You also notice at your feet, next to the obelisk, you see a bunch of lines cut into the ground. And if you even do more checking it out, like investigating it, you find that when you stick your hands in it, they're pretty deeply grooved and glowing slightly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and investigate it a little more.
Alright, so you get up close to one of the obelisks.
Brooke will help.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, if y'all are coming over there, then walk your happy asses over. I'm not moving you all. Oop, I moved the obelisk by accident.
There we go. Nope.
Alright,
Okay.
so if you're gonna investigate, are you each taking an obelisk then? And investigating
Sure.
it?
Yeah.
How many are there?
There's 7. And there are lines, basically they're all in a circle. There are lines cut between them, and there's basically deep grooves that are lit dimly. And Tyrus, how long does detect magic last?
I think-
not Tyrus.
It lasts an hour, but once we left the hut, I cast it again.
Okay. These are the sources of the dimly orbed. They're still doing it.
So I have to roll an investigation.
Okay.
Yep. We'll go. So, who's taking which totem? And is someone taking the time to unbury the other totems?
I will unbury one of the buried ones.
Okay. So you're.
I'll unbury one too.
Okay.
What are they covered in?
Moss and sand and just ick.
Delicious.
Yeah. Well, no. The other one's over here, Ruby. Spenton. Oh, that's right, because Spenton's attached. I'm like, Spenton, get off of Ruby. What the fuck? All right, 1.
Spenton is just snoozing quietly. All of a sudden, just God's like, Spenton!
No, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Back to sleep.
Okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. Where did the 7th one go?
It's
Right here.
that well hidden.
No, it's under Tyrus's ass.
It's right here. Hey.
Uh-oh.
It's there.
Okay, there we go. It wasn't showing up for me. That was weird.
It's a heart.
It's supposed to be a circle. Shut up. I can't.
Would
I
Anicia
know.
possibly recognize whatever the fuck these are?
It's the Master Emerald.
Give me a. God damn it. A history check.
Am I rolling investigation?
Hold on. We're going to do the history check and then see if Anicia is going to go next to one of them because there are 7.
Fucking God damn it.
Anicia, Anicia does not recognize any of them. But it does appear that each of you are taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, because okay, so there's one that nobody's looking at because Spenton is sleeping and Tyrus is dead. Anyway, great, cool.
I am helpful, guys.
Yeah, So very, so very. Okay, so Rivy, the one you are looking at, you see a picture of a crown cut into the like forward side in front of the line. Ruby, the one that you have uncovered, has the carving of a pickaxe on it, and it has a line going from to the one with the crown to another one. They all seem to be connected by lines in different ways. Essentially. Why are you spinning in a circle, Corgi? Stop it. That's not helping. Oh my god, stop it. You guys are the worst. I hate it here. Okay. The one that
Your
Anicia.
spirit orbs.
Stop it. The one that Anicia is at. You see the carving of a fairy. Timbrix, the one you are at, you see a black diamond.
Yeah.
It looks like a it's just a symbol of a diamond, but it looks like someone took like a burnt stick and physically like colored it in with that burnt stick. Gadri, you see the symbol of what appears to be a river. Like those three lines signifying like water, river, something. Think Egyptian hieroglyphics as.
The fifth element.
I was
I don't-
just thinking Fifth Element. No, okay.
I don't know
I
whether
thought
to
the fifth
tell-
element. What
uh,
I thought of the fifth element whenever Tamrix was like over here. Brooke's like,
Okay, the one
I don't know. I don't know if I should tell Rivy or or Brooke about this river.
So the one that Brooke is in front of appears to be an empty chariot. Hold on, there's another piece of information. Okay, who's doing investigation and who's doing arcana?
I'm doing investigation.
I'll do our
I'm doing
Arcana.
investigation.
Okay, roll investigation, those that are doing investigation. Roll arcana, those that are doing arcana. We'll go from there.
21.
Yay.
13.
Okay.
9.
19.
Alright, it's a group check, so.
9.
18 for 19.
Arcana 24.
Okay. Alright. So from the arcana check and the lines and everything, you guys see that the obelisks need to be arranged somehow, but you don't know how. Those that have done an investigation check, when you touch the side of the obelisk, there's a slight hum from them.
I'm gonna push mine.
Okay. It doesn't budge.
Now we're trying to twist it.
Doesn't budge. These are very solidly in place and have been here for a hot minute.
Mm.
Brooke's going to trace her finger across the picture and the same way she like imbued Anicia with a bit of magic, she's gonna put just a little bit of magic into her touch.
It's got the touch.
You go ahead, you touch it, and you're not sure what you're expecting, but you get a small zzzt, and you take 2 points of electric damage.
Brooke's gonna pull her hand away and go, "Fuck! Shit!"
Bad touch.
As you move your hand like back, the electricity from your hand, the magic hits the obelisk, and you see the symbol of the crown light up. And what you see is almost hologram-like.
Crown or chariot?
Oh, good point. Chariot. I almost said something I shouldn't have said. You see, very hologram light. You see a chariot made of smoke and fire sitting in the middle of the sky, and then it just hovers there in front of you, just a hologram like magical visage sort of deal. Very similar to what Anicia's moms did, actually, for those that were paying attention.
Okay, the last one, Brooke's going to take a step back and go, "I did something," and take a quick peek at the last one's symbol.
The last one symbol is a dwarf.
So it was a
got
queen,
the
a
shit
fairy,
wrong.
a burned diamond, a river, a chariot, and a dwarf.
And a pickaxe.
Yep.
I got it. We got to go play Minecraft.
Let's
Damn
go.
it.
Fucking go.
No, actually, if it has a fairy, wouldn't that be more like Terraria?
True.
Matt, I made it glow.
I don't even want to ask how because I'm just thinking, I'm like, fuck a goddamn fifth element.
So Gadri just kind of he just kind of puts his hand on his full palm. Just boop.
You did what?
Gadri just kind of is like kind of investigating his, so he's like hands on it and looking around and stuff like that.
You grip it with both hands. It's very mossy, kind of slippery, and it doesn't tingle. It doesn't do anything.
Not special like my rod.
She's gonna look over at Tambrix and say, I touched it with magic, and all of a sudden it blew, and now the chariot is made of smoke and fire.
Let me try something. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try a thing. And I'm going to use which one was it? Prestidigitation is one you can use to like just do minor things, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation on my obelisk.
What are you trying to make it do?
A, I'm cleaning it off, and B, I'm seeing if I can shift it or like.
So you can
I'm
only
trying to
choose
figure out-
one thing for it to do.
Okay, in that case, I am trying to push it with prestidigitation.
You can cast it multiple times.
It does not budge.
Okay, what if I cast Acid Splash on it?
Sure, go ahead and break the thing that's probably gonna help us escape.
Can Brooke prestidigitate it clean?
Yes, and Tambrix, what you notice when you acid splash it is it seems unaffected except for all the shit that was all over it, so you've essentially just cleaned it off very well with hydrochloric acid for some reason.
Awesome. I'm gonna touch it.
You touch it, nothing happens.
The fuck?
It's not nearly as wet or slippery as Kadri's is, and it does not tingle.
Oh
Okay,
my.
so Brooke,
Gasri, what did you do?
One more
Brooke is
idea.
gonna pest
One
the
more
chick.
idea.
Hold on.
Okay.
I take out my water skin and I splash water on it.
Nothing happens.
Damn it. Okay, never mind.
So, were you just thinking because I'm covered in water? That it just
No, because it has the water sign on it. I thought, maybe if I threw water on the fucking
thought
water
Gadri-
rock.
I thought Gadri was in front of the water.
Yeah, Kadri's in front of
Yeah.
the water when you're in front of a black diamond, Tambrix.
Oh, right.
So,
Okay,
Brooke's going
I'm
to
dumb. Ignore me.
Brooke's gonna cast prestidigitate on all of them.
You clean them all off. They look brand new.
And she's going to she's gonna sigh and go, I think we need to use magic on it, but I warn you, imbue them with magic, not just, and she's gonna look at Tambrix, splash it with some magic. I am going to warn you though, it does shock. But I feel as if maybe we have to light them up in maybe a certain order. What does everyone have? And she's going to she's gonna like get down on the ground with freaking Gadri's tingling rod and start carving into the ground the symbols. As everyone, I'm assuming, reads off their symbol.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got a pickaxe on mine.
All right. Let's see. We have a river with 3 lines, a pickaxe, a fairy, a queen, a burned diamond, an empty chariot of smoke and fire, and a dwarf. Does this sound like any kind of storybook maybe Brooke has read?
doesn't ring a bell to you.
Anyone else got any ideas?
Can I roll for a hint?
I mean, Ruby has probably read a lot of storybooks to her orphans.
I'm an old lady.
Nothing that you would have run across, Ruby.
Okay, can I investigate the lines then? See if
Okay.
maybe there's a clue in how the order they go.
Sure.
$15.
Okay. Check your DMs. You just hit it. There you go.
Would these characters be familiar to Anicia?
Roll me a history check.
Yep, nope, that die hates me, so, you know, whatever. Every history check.
Should have buffed up on your history. Stop sleeping in Fae class.
Yeah, that was 7.
You think that it might be something you've run across, but it's on the tip of your tongue. Up, face squirrel. It's gone.
Could spend an 8 in this because he doesn't have to actually sleep in order to take a long rest.
You said he was snoring.
That was mainly a joke.
Benton is napping.
Benton is sleeping, so.
Then he is sleeping. You just hear tiny.
Nah. Nah.
I'm gonna follow the largest line.
The largest line leads you straight into the middle, and from that line connects all the other obelisks.
Like, does it connect them in a specific order?
It does not. They're all connected by one line. And then they're connected to each other by lines.
Wait,
Should
what?
I light them all up?
Okay, hold on. I will take a screenshot and
I'm like,
Matt.
Yeah, I have no idea how to
Gadri, move.
picture this.
Okay, Gadri, move your mouse away. Ship fire. Okay. Y'all, what's your name of the audience while I do a really shitty Photoshop?
Tingling rhyme.
Distract the audience? Okay, freaking Anicia, rip Gadri's shirt off. Distract the audience.
Oh.
She just vine whips it off.
That's actually what I was gonna ask. It's actually what I was gonna ask is because he said Gadri's is wet. I was like, well, he took his shirt off.
Anicia rips
Gadri
his shirt
just
off
kinda-
and Brooke splashes some water on his bare chest. There you go, audience. This is what you wanted.
Wet t-shirt contest featuring Gadri.
This is what you subscribed for.
Is it though?
Oh my god, you could
Don't
try to
worry.
make on those knobs.
I will work
course
on
it's
it.
what they
I will work
subscribe
on that
for.
drawing. Don't worry.
Hell yes.
Oh my god, no.
We need to start up a Patreon, and it's just gonna be nothing but shirtless Gadri pictures.
I literally said that before, and everyone said that's a terrible idea, so fuck you.
No, freaking have shirtless Gadri pictures and just have Brooke in the background throwing water.
Alright, it's in player session chatter.
Ironically enough, the only person that would have an OnlyFans in this party would be Gadri, and it's only him shirtless.
Alright, makes sense, guys?
Oh.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
I knew it. It is a Master Emerald.
It's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a circle.
So we just gotta figure out which one came first.
So here's the thing. You have to figure out how to activate it on purpose and what order it's supposed to be. And that much you've figured out. And that's all you're getting for clues, because if y'all can't figure this out, y'all's hopeless.
I have been up
We
since
are hopeless.
4 a.m. How could you?
I love you guys. Stop being hopeless.
So
I'll be honest, I haven't
What were
paid much
the-
attention.
I'm
What
gonna
were the-
assume that Ruby has given us the information about this.
No, she just went to the middle of them and started looking at the line on the floor.
Oh, okay. So Brooke's looking at the pictures, trying to figure out about the pictures.
Yeah, Ruby didn't really get anything. All she knows is that the lines in the middle are thicker.
Yep.
Did Brooke try
What were the
investigating?
images?
Thick.
You're just gonna get the
What were the
same thing.
images?
So the images are a crown, a pickaxe, a dwarf, a black diamond, a fairy, a river, a chariot. And currently in front of Brooks, there is a floating hologram-like figure of a chariot made of smoke and fire.
Just for the shits and giggles, would Spitton actually know something about this? I know he's not going to be able to give anything, but would he?
Not especially. There's one little chance with the fact that Oberon's his patron, but I highly doubt it. He
Would
would
this be a
need,
religion check?
Oh,
you want to roll religion and see, but
I do.
okay.
Just for the shiggles.
Sleeping religion check.
And that's a nat 5 for a 9.
So-
Unfortunately, nope.
Well, if
I'm kind of
if that's the case, would Gadri think anything in terms of the religion?
Oh, come on.
Nope.
no, it's not religion.
Not religious.
As a player, I think I
okay.
I know what this has to do with.
Can I
So
roll a history check?
Nope.
Oh.
Spit is sleeping. I gave you your one.
Brooke
Yeah.
is gonna walk over to another one. Probably walk over to the one Gadri has, the
Uh-huh.
water one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I really don't want to do this because it seems like it's gonna hurt again. But just in case they make maybe different colors, Brooke is gonna try imbuing that one with a little bit of magic.
Nothing happens.
I
Should
think
try touch
the-
them with the tingle rod.
No. So the other one lit up when she when she put magic into it, right?
No, it did not.
I thought you said it created like a hologram.
It lit up when something happened, but it did not light up when magic touched it. Think about
Huh.
what happened. Retrace your steps.
Okay.
We need to electrocute them.
Brooke's going to slide her finger across the symbol.
Hold on. Is that your final answer, Ruby?
Yeah, it needs electricity, which makes sense if you think about it.
All right. If that's what you think, then Brooke's gonna say, "Excuse me," and go to the center. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave on it. She's gonna ask everyone to back the fuck up.
Thunderwave is
Yep.
actually not electricity.
yeah.
It's not.
It's not.
No.
No, thunder is
It's
thunder.
sound.
Black is sound.
It's whack. It's not fuck.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it-
lightning
It's not
bolt.
lightning.
Yeah, lightning is what you're looking for. Lightning damage, not thunder damage.
Anyone got any lightning spells? Question mark. Wait, then
I'm
how?
checking now.
I think Tyrus might have.
If it was lightning, then how did it?
Turn
Out of
It needs to turn
curiosity,
into an eel.
I was going to ask Faye if it's lightning, how would it? If it was lightning, how would Brooke have turned it on if she can't cast lightning? Brooke's gonna
It's
trace her fingers
because when
across.
listen, when you put magic into it, it shocked you as a response. That's what triggered it.
But the
Kind
other
of
one didn't
electricity.
shock me.
How big of a space are we in, and how tall is the roof, and could it fit a storm cloud in there?
All right, quickly, guys. We need about 30 feet of shag carpeting laid out all over the place. Take your shoes off. We are doing this.
Technically,
no.
it's in a
Wait,
bunch
wait, wait.
of bush. Like, it's just.
Wait, we got a better way to do this. Quick, everybody rub your head and hair on Thambrix. He's got fur. We can just
Yeah.
Static electricity right there. Boom.
You will have a
Honestly, yeah.
ceiling Tembrick.
So, to answer your question, this cavern is a little bit smaller than the other one you were in. It doesn't seem nearly as, like, bottomless, so to speak. But you do, Anicia, you've used Call Lightning a few times, and you're like, one giant storm cloud's not going to work. A bunch of tiny storm clouds above each of the obelisks. Maybe that'll work.
Does this mean you're
Can I
not
do
going to
that?
turn into an eel?
But what order should we shock them?
All at once.
Yeah, let's just turn them all on, see what happens, and then we can try and decide an order.
Brooke will nod, and ask Ruby to please back away with Spetin and nod as she's backing the fuck away from them.
How far
Yes,
away are
because
you
electrocuting
guys?
a
in the
circuit
center.
board has never gone wrong.
So, how far away
Run.
from the obelisk are you getting while you cast Call Lightning? Like how Rivy backed the fuck up.
I would say my range is 120
I'm not having
feet,
that.
so you
Gadry,
know.
move! Gadry, move! Gadry! Get away!
Gadry, we are both very conductive to electricity. I suggest you
Gadry, run.
move.
Gadry is made of conductivity right now.
I know. I'm like, do not
He
stand
is
in water.
coded.
Do not.
I work in semiconductors. This is not going to end well.
Oh
He
yeah,
just walks right into the middle of it.
it's the TPK that Raptor wants.
Maybe everybody should get behind me.
Rivy is a semiconductor. Gadry is a superconductor.
I was gonna say Ruby is a superconductor.
They
Yeah.
both
Yeah,
qualify as
I'm gonna stay right
superconductors
here.
by
Gadry's awesome.
semiconductor status.
Okay,
Alright.
well, Ruby, don't stand so close to me.
I'm gonna get behind Anicia, but I'm also getting behind Gadry because Gadry can take a fucking hit. I only have 34 freaking hit points.
No, I'm gonna stay right here. I want to feel the adrenaline pumping through my non-veins.
You have a sleepy boy on your back.
I am
Yeah.
fully aware.
Can you
You
please
have-
give me the sleepy boy?
Can you drop
have-
the backpack
you have
somewhere
a-
else?
You have a
it's fine,
baby
we
on
can
your
do
back.
this.
You are a
Let's go.
Not
Hey,
the
hey,
baby.
hey.
you have a baby on your back. You're a mother.
Calm your tits. How are we doing
No.
this? Anicia.
Never.
A little bit too chaotic. We are on stream.
Okay, let's let's do it all at once.
Okay. So you go ahead and you zap them.
Sure, let's do it.
All right, which one? You're zapping them all at once.
All at the same time.
None of you were close enough to see what's gonna happen.
I am. I'm right in front of her.
Yeah, no,
Well, part of me
tiny.
was also tempted just to have Nicia stand in the middle of it and just
Okay.
be like, let's do this.
Well, here's the thing: when you zap them, they're small little holograms coming off of the obelisks. You have to be.
They don't stay. They
Well, they're staying, but they're also small. But if you zap them all at once, you don't. You know they're supposed to be in order. What happens if you get it wrong? Is it going to blow the obelisks up? Are you going to get zapped again? Are the holograms going to distort? Like you can't see it. You're just going to zap them all at once, and whatever happens, happens. It's like, if a tree falls in the woods and no one's around, does it even make a sound?
Fuck.
And the answer is yes, it does, because the tree fucking fell on the ground, and ground is hard, and the tree is hard. Anyway.
Gadry, you're hard. Good in the middle.
God
No,
damn it.
he's just tingling. He's not hard yet.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
God damn it.
Also,
Anicia, fix that.
Whoa.
Was that Cam?
Someone cast Harden on Gadry, please.
He's not a Pokemon.
This isn't Pokemon.
You don't know that. You don't know that? I mean, has anyone really heard Gadry say anything other than alms for the poor? That could be his Poke name.
Gadry, I choose you.
Alms for the poor!
alms. Alms for the poor.
All we gotta do to ground Gadry is just cover him in ground, aka mud. It's the
Alright.
perfect plan.
Oh my god, no.
Alright, what are we doing, guys? It's midnight. I would
Okay.
like you guys to go to at least the next area. Tolfi says, Gadri, I'm naked.
I don't know.
So
Anicia partially wants to fucking slap Spenton awake and be like, yeah, no, I know who your patron is. You need to call Uncle Oberon and
Do it.
I know this has something to do with that.
I mean, listen, Brooke
Do
would not
you,
like
though?
you to. Brooke would not like you to slap Spenton, but you know what? Maggie says, do it.
But okay, here, take
But
the
yeah, no,
small boy.
Anicia doesn't
Hold on, Ruby. What are you doing?
know enough.
She's gonna take the bag. She's gonna give the small boy to Anicia. She's gonna go stand in the center and be like, "Okay, light them up one at a time. If I get shocked, I get shocked. It's whatever."
Okay.
I guess Brooke's gonna move up just in case she needs to cure wound someone.
Okay.
All right, go
I'm
ahead.
a
She's gonna turn around and
One
hand the
at a
backpack over to
time.
Gadri and be like, here you go.
All right. Which ones are you lighting up, Anicia? Tell me the order. Keep in mind, there's one
I
already
wish
on.
you had a.
Yeah, there's one already on. It's the chariot.
I wish the symbols were on top of each one. Because I know
Well-
this is fairy, pickaxe.
Hold on.
I don't know
no,
what that one
I don't have-
was.
I don't have time to do it.
Oh, okay. I know this was river. That was dwarf. That's chariot.
Diamond.
Diamond.
Just go from the top left and go around.
yes.
Or at least maybe start from the chariot and then go.
Would Ruby be able to help direct her? Maybe, considering
she
Ruby
can
was the one
point
who
at 'em.
investigated.
So right
Like, we
now,
can see your cursor. You can just point to one and say which one you're lighting up.
Yep. And because Rivi, so in the screenshot I took, Rivi is standing in front of the crown. Ruby was standing in front of the pickaxe. Brooke was standing in front of the chariot. Gadri was standing in front of the river symbol. Anicia was standing in front of the fairy symbol. And Terrix was standing in front of the diamond. The other one, the dwarf, nobody was standing in front of.
Yes, the dwarf's between Gadri and Brooke, right?
Yes. So the bottom is dwarf. All right. What are we doing, folks?
Just start
Ruby.
at the one Ribby was standing in front of and just go around.
Well, the chariot's already lit up.
Yep, you see the small burning smoke and fire chariot symbol kind of flickering. You can like see it out the corner of your eyes, Ruby.
Should just go to the left of that and just go in a. They don't have clocks then, but in a counterclockwise.
It's up to you. I'm the DM.
Yep. Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
From the chariot, counterclockwise.
Okay, so you go to the next one. That's the one that Terrix.
That's the diamond, I believe.
Yeah.
So zap, you hit it. It lights up. The symbol is light, so it actually looks bright white now, instead of just the black. And then the small little hologram towards Ruby. You see a 10-faceted black diamond sitting in the middle of a cave. Looks like it was pulled out of the ground. You zap in the next one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one's that?
That was the fairy.
Okay. You see the visage of Queen Titania, and she appears to be sitting in the water.
Sitting in the what?
She's gonna
What?
get her,
In the water.
Oh.
she knows she's gonna get her underwear wet.
All right, is that the next one?
Yes.
Okay. That one is.
I think that was the.
Hold on.
I can't remember if that was the crown or the pickaxe.
It's the crown. I stood in front of the pickaxe.
Yep. So that's the crown. You see the visage of Queen Mab, the Queen of Arid Darkness. She looks a little lighter than usual, though. She looks happy and smiling. She appears to be sitting on a throne. Is that the next one?
Yes, begrudgingly.
Okay. That is the.
That one I think is the
I
pickaxe.
think that was the pickaxe. Yeah. Yep, that's the pickaxe. You zap it, and you see a bunch of. You see like two pickaxes, one from the left, one from the right, hitting the ground. And peeking through the ground is a 10-faceted black diamond. Is that the next one?
Yes.
Okay. That's the river. You see a flowing river with Queen Titania swimming in it and then sitting. Is that the last one?
Yes.
You see a group of dwarves carrying pickaxes heading into a cave. You hear a humming, louder, louder. Then all the lightning goes across the line, straight into the middle. Ruby, you take 15 points of lightning damage, and all the obelisks go back to dimly humming again. And all the holograms are gone.
Ooh, spicy.
So, I think dwarves go into the mine, and they are getting the diamond? Question mark.
I forgot. Well, okay, wait. What was about the chariot?
The chariot is a chariot made of smoke and fire sitting in the middle of the sky.
Hmm.
And there appears to be like just a shitload of smoke underneath the chariot.
So I'm thinking maybe dwarves, pickaxe, diamond. Dwarves, pickaxe, diamond. Maybe queen. What was the fairy one?
Titania?
No, I was like, I think it's the river, then the fairy Titania.
So, dwarf, pickaxe, river, fairy. Which one was the? What did we see with the crown?
You saw a lighter looking Queen Mab. The Queen
Well,
of
yeah. Well, they wouldn't know who that is, but yes.
So, dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, river, fairy, crown.
I think fairy goes before river.
Fairy goes before river. So dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, river, fairy, crown, chariot. Question mark. Because the dwarves go into the mine, they pickaxe for the diamond. He comes on a boat to see the. Was the boat the same, like dark figure, or was that the lighter figure?
What boat?
You said in the river she was what, in a boat?
Nope, she was swimming.
Swimming.
She was swimming.
Yeah, in the river one, she was swimming and then sat, and then in the ferry one is Titania sitting in the river.
So, sitting, swims, dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, chariot, river, fairy crown. Maybe. The dwarves go in, they pick with their pickaxes, they mine the diamond. The chariot is smoking, the river, she is sadly swimming in the river. She gets the crown, and then she is she appears in the fairy form, and then the crown, because she gets the crown? Question mark?
Nope, 2 different people.
So, let's go with Ruby's thing. Dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, fairy, river, chariot, crown. Can't hurt to try that.
Hold on, give me
Okay.
a second.
Then we have smart.
Okay, what order are you doing it in?
Dwarf,
Uh-huh.
pickaxe,
Uh-huh.
diamond,
Okay.
fairy, river, chariot, crown.
Okay. So you go ahead and you blast him just like that. Ruby, are you still standing in the middle?
Ruby has taken a step back.
Okay, but you're still next to the obelisks, right?
Yeah, she's just no longer on the lines.
Okay. They all light up, and you hear "whom," like a lighter "whum," like a lighter starting up sound, if you will. You hear that 1, 2. Fuck. Hold on. What order? Someone type the order in the.
It is. It's in the
It's already
player
chat
session
typed.
chat.
Thank you. Okay.
That's why I said let's go with Ruby's idea.
Okay, so give me a minute. I gotta look at the actual answer and make sure I fucking do this right. So yeah, you hear light bong. 1, 2, 3. Did you hear like a eh? Then you hear eh, 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 eh. And you take 10 points of lightning damage.
So we got 3 were right. It was dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, but not fairy, river, chariot.
Do-do-do-do. God damn it.
So dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, river. No, dwarf, pickaxe, diamond, chariot, river, fairy, crown.
Alright, type that in player session chatter so I can tell you how right or wrong you are.
Okay.
Also, the lines go from the obelisks, so from here, all the way back to here. So the next strike will actually affect you guys, because I didn't look at my own fucking map. So
Also, the 98.
Wait, there's more lines?
yeah, so there are lines coming out here-ish. Like, there's lines all over the effing place, but the ones that are fully connected are the ones on the obelisks.
So everyone got shocked, not just me.
Correct. So there's 15 and then 10.
Yeah, Spit and get shot.
Probably.
Of course he got shocked.
So wait, all of us?
Yeah, you all got zapped a little.
Okay, so then before we do that, extra shit, real quick.
Okay.
Uh,
So wait. So we take a 15 and a 10.
A 15
yeah,
and a 10.
25. So before that, Gadry, do you have anything you want to do to heal wise, or should I just heal?
Um.
Because I can only heal one at a time.
Yeah, I can only heal one at a time as well. So, because all of my stuff is touch. So
You got the touch.
you get the power.
How's everyone doing on health?
I'm
We all just
fine.
I'm good.
I'm all right.
Sven's looking hurt, but he's taking a long rest, so he's gonna be fine.
So everyone's good?
As he's sleeping through electrocution.
It's the fur. It's the fur. It just absorbs the electricity. It's fine.
He's got the boots with the
It's
fur.
raining.
So before that, Brooke's going to cast at. I don't care if it's got to do wild magic on me, but I'm gonna need some 5th level cure wounds because I'm at 9.
All right, we'll do
Well,
the. I'm not worried about the wild magic right now. I want to get past this. So the players that need to leave can leave. And we're absolutely sure this is going to save, and I've been recording it locally. So if we have to have 2 players dip out and let Anicia and Brooke and whatever handle the court, then so be it. Because I'll say this, you guys are literally right around the corner from the court.
Yeah, I figured as much. I figured this is what's leading to it.
Let's go again. Order I put, I guess.
So you
I mean, after
did.
this, it would be a good pausing point.
I really don't want to wait a week to finally get your asses to the court. We should have been there last time, but shit went to shit.
Just go. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Dwarf pickaxe, diamond chariot, river crown. Ding, ding, ding. Eh, 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 eh.
Is that 3 things or 4?
3 dings.
3 dings, 4 ants. 4 ants.
I think I got it.
All right, we'll post it in there. Oh, and with the ants, 10 lightning. I have to look at my thing. Because it's like, for all of these wrong, it's this much damage. For this wrong, it's this damage.
Fuck.
I'm pretty sure it's this. Dwarfs, pickaxe, diamond, crown, because that was the Queen Mabe, right?
Mab.
Mab, yeah. And then the chariot, on fire and stuff, and then Titania in the river swimming, and then her sitting in the water. I think sitting in the water was the final thing.
So,
Please let the paladin be smart enough to get it.
all right.
Smarter than me.
So it's ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding. And then the rest are all ants.
Son of a bitch.
And
So what
another
was
10
it?
damage.
Wait, so
So
it was
river and
ding,
carry
ding.
are reversed.
Yeah.
We took how much?
10.
10.
Wait, 10 again? It was half as much wrong though.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was.
It
so
was. It
we
was.
only have 3 right.
Yeah, you guys have the same 3 right. The rest of the other 4 have been wrong. 3 right is 10. Anything lower is more. Less wrong is less damage.
So not the crown.
Sorry, I
It
thought
wasn't
that
the
you said the
chariot.
crown of the chariot was in the correct spots.
No.
It wasn't the fairy.
Nope, nope.
Alright.
I tried something different and you guys are just suffering with it and I feel really bad.
Before this, I want to heal up
How about
pretty
this?
much anyone who needs healing.
With all that damage, can Spitten be awake and aid in this?
You can try.
Because
I don't
he
know.
can go back to sleep. And he is also very hurt right now.
Okay. So dwarf pick diamond. Those are right.
Is there a role that he can do to aid in this?
Not really. Alright, hold on. Dwarf pick. Did you get it? Wait. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, the two are wrong.
So close.
Yeah,
That's
Alright,
what I
we
was thinking. I was like, if it was gonna be a map showing
that one is
then it would be
What's the
after before the chariot, because the chariot, I'm guessing, is a battle.
so the it's 5 electric damage with the 2 wrong. 2 or 1 is 1 wrong is 5 damage, and 2 wrong is 5 damage, because I wasn't splitting hairs on that one.
Okay,
All right.
so
Before we do any more guesses, since
know,
Benton
right?
is awake and he is at
Wait, no, you said the
and-
last 2, right?
Yeah, it's
You,
just the
hold
last.
on,
you
hold
just
on,
went off
hold
the
on.
Nevies, right?
hold
Correct.
on before we do any more guesses.
Well, there's no more guesses. We got them all right except for the last 2. Well, Ruby got everything but the last 2.
Yep.
You just have to
I'm-
flip them, and they're good.
I know. Can I please?
Okay.
Because Benton is at 6 HP at this point,
Oh,
Same.
and I'm sure other people are hurting as well.
Yes.
Benton is going to call everyone closer, and he is going to basically dump all of his spell slots that he has left into cure wounds. So he has 1/3 level, 4 or 3 4th levels, and 2 5th levels that he's going to dump into everyone that needs it. So
I need it.
I'm still good.
That's everyone.
let's see. 2 to Spenton.
what is his?
27 to Brooke.
Nice.
Is anyone else getting healing?
I didn't calculate the damage. So it was 3 times?
We basically took 50 damage.
Jesus Christ, then yes, I need it.
Okay. I'm
Like,
out of
I-
fifths, so
don't
next
know.
one down is going to be 19 to you. Anyone else need any help?
I'm at
Yes.
26, but how is Tambrix doing?
Timberk this player had to step away, so that's a question for Faye.
Someone had to pull up a sheet and take off 50 damage.
Yeah, hold on. You could do that. I don't normally touch y'all sheets. I don't touch y'all sheet. Let's see.
Don't touch your nasty ass sheet.
Timbrix.
Cam just told me he's down.
Yeah, Timbrix is down. He only had 50.
Then he is going to go ahead and drop another 4th level into Timbrick, and he's actually going to do both of his 4th levels.
All right,
So
it's
25, 25 and 26 to Timbrick. So Timbrick is back up at full.
Yep.
All right, I have one more heal. Does anyone need it?
Real quick, Anicia, what's the healing?
Huh?
word
Oh, that
for?
was for me. That was myself.
Okay. I'm at 26 right now. If Gadget doesn't need it, I'll take it.
What's your max?
76.
Then yeah, you'll get it. Gadri, how you doing?
I can cure myself. I still got a lot for my lay on hands. So.
Yeah, that's why I was like, other people that
All right.
can't heal themselves.
16 points. That is going to be all of my spell slots. And for my last thing I'm going to do is he is going to go ahead and do Channel Divinity, his last one, to do the Twilight Sanctuary, giving everyone the bonus HP.
Okay. So you guys take your temp HP.
First one to grab is 14. Let's just go. Oh, it gets 14 temp HP.
I'll give it to Timbrix.
Yeah, I'm just going down our usual line of how we introduce ourselves.
Yep, so Timbrix gets 14.
Yep. Gadri, you get 11. Brooke, you get 12. Nicia, get 16. Swinton also gets 16. Rivy gets 15. And Ruby also gets 15. And with that, he is exhausted, like dead tired because he is out of spell slots and he is knocking the fuck out.
Okay.
He gets all the pets, all the ear scratches.
All right. So, guys, what's the order?
The order.
Dwarf,
Yeah.
Pick, Diamond, River, Fairy, Crown, Chariot.
Bing, 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 bing. Everything lights up. This nice, bright, white and gold magic shoots up from the top of the obelisks, hits the lines, fires a line straight this way, and you watch the wall crumble into dust, showing a passageway outside. You can smell the Feywild air again.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Come over here.
Freedom!
Come over here and take your portal.
Over where? What?
Right here. Click it. Do the thing.
I think there's still a wall there for us. There's just a line of shadow.
What?
Yeah.
I deleted it. What the fuck?
Oh.
There it is.
Faye DM.
Yeah, hold on. Alright. Do it. Alright, you guys come out of this cave and you see a rainbow bridge across the water. And on the other side of it is this large golden gate. It is fucking gorgeous.
Yep.
Anicia, this is...
Oh my God, did we die?
I was like, Anisia knows what it is, and she's ecstatic, and she's just whoop.
Can we take this moment to take a long rest now for everybody?
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, Anisia's gonna recommend that because she also needs to tell everybody some things before we all go in.
So I will say, y'all can go ahead and take your long rest. Anicia can say the things, and we'll go into the court. Those players that want to dip out, that don't need to be present for the court, can do so.
I believe I do.
Well, fuck. You have to, yeah.
You have to say Spenton his whole thing for coming to us.
Well, Spenton and Skelly's voicing Oberon.
Oh, yeah.
Which, I mean, if I have to, I could just do his part, because I really want y'all to... Yeah.
I mean, it'd also be a decent way to start.
I really want to get through this, Skelly. We've been here way longer than anticipated.
Do you think we could do it within 15 minutes?
If y'all hurry.
If you guys do that, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
So to
Hey.
say we take our long rest?
Yep, take your long rest. Anicia, spill the beans. Let's get to going.
Do not talk at all.
Oh, you taking them all in?
Is there any way else out of this cave?
Well, no. So, the gate is the first part. The gate takes you in front of the court, and then the court has...
okay.
This isn't
I didn't
the
know if it was going
entrance
to
the
drop us right
courtroom.
into...
No,
Okay.
no, it's not.
Still.
So, I will
There's
let...
other Fae that are going to be out there.
out
Do
there,
not.
out there, in there, all of it.
All around there, and none of them are going to be nice.
No.
Especially to outsiders.
So, if y'all take your long rest, I'll say when you wake up, y'all go through the golden gate. Your eyes flash white for a second. And y'all were not close enough to hit the portal, for fuck's sake.
Boop.
Alright, is everyone in?
Anybody staying outside of the court, do not speak to anyone. And if anybody asks anything, just be like, Anicia.
Why are there two
Don't see
Anicias?
anything else
Oh
besides
god,
that.
there's copies of you all. What the fuck just happened? There's two Anicias.
Oh god.
Yeah, so this is what happens whenever you double click or click multiple times on those doors, which is
Oh,
why I say do not click the doors multiple times.
that's fair. So you guys look up, and it's fucking gorgeous. And you see these two almost bug-like critters.
Question.
Hold on. I know. After sorry. I'm trying to find the bug looking things. Computer, stop yelling at me. I know this is a large map. Where the fuck is it? God, that was so long ago that I posted it. There we go. Okay, so what you guys see is a player session chatter. As soon as I find it myself, because I lost that window.
Cat. It's a kitty cat.
No, that's not what you see. There you go.
That's.
So, you see these two guards standing there, these long, sharp, pointed spears at their side. And they just give you a look. They don't say anything. Anicia, you hear in your head.
I have an important question.
Okay.
I forgot after that rest too.
Would this be would this be considered in any way a temple to Oberon?
No, this is the summer court.
Okay.
This is the court which he sometimes resides on with Titania, along with his son and a few other important people, but this is not a temple to Oberon.
Okay, yeah, because I got a feature with Spin when it comes to temples of Oberon.
Important question. Did we take a long rest?
You did.
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so what I told you before, Faye, never mind that, because we'd not be pissed off anymore. So it's just Brooke.
I mean, I would say you switched before the long rest. If you had words to say, like, now's the time to say them, but if you were going to bite your tongue and just...
No.
Okay.
No, she kind of switched just because she got pissed off, but... No, if we took a long rest, then the pissed off would have calmed the fuck down. And it's back to Brooke.
Actually, this place would actually... So the feature I have, Acolyte, Shelter of the Faithful. As an Acolyte, you command the respect of those who share your faith, and you can perform a religious ceremonies for your deity. You and your adventuring companions can expect to receive free healing and care from a temple, shrine, or other established presence of your faith, though you must provide any material components needed for spells. Those who share your religion will support you, but only you at a modest lifestyle.
Okay, what is it you're going to be asking for?
So, if Spinton may, he would go up and he would ask for an audience with Titania and Oberon.
I say, well, he already wants one anyway because he's supposed to talk to them from the Winter Court.
For him and his companions.
Well, I mean, Anicia, what puller, like, you're the one leading this, Anicia, so what are you doing?
Well, after the long rest, though, she did change into Winter.
Yep.
Because she knows what she's about to have to fucking do, so... and it's been a while.
Oh, and also, I can say I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to all 3 of them.
Wait, what do you mean? Okay, so wait, why are you asking me about?
You're gonna be talking to the peoples. You're leading the ones inside that are going. This has been your show from the beginning once we got here. How are you doing this? How do you want to do this? The first how do you want to do this in the game, and it's a roleplay session.
God damn it.
Hold on, wait for the sound to stop.
How do you want to do this?
I have no idea when it stops, so.
Alright. So,
Well,
you look up, and the guards definitely recognize you, Anicia. Not quite sure about Spitton.
Spinton would step forward regardless of what Anicia does because of what she did to Brooke. He's not really going to wait for her.
Yeah, and he doesn't know who she is, so.
Yeah, so Spinton's going to step forward and he's going to say to the guards, I am a faithful acolyte of Oberon, and I am requesting an audience with His Almighty and Tatiana, if you would please, for myself and my companions.
Alright, hold on a sec.
As Anicia hears this, she's gonna walk up behind him and place a very cold hand upon his head. They're all with me.
You watch as they take their spears and they stamp it into the ground 3 times, and the door to the court opens. Go ahead and teleport in. Don't click it multiple times.
Don't.
Just one click.
20 times.
You don't need 20 copies of yourself, especially winter.
Ow, Gedry, you stepped on me. How dare you?
Everyone just piles in, just dog piles on top of everyone else. Oh my god.
Alright. Don't go too far. There are walls and doors and shit. Oh god,
I told y'all to click it once.
I left everything open. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. You walk in, there's 2 more of the guards. They appear to be standing in front of doorways. They pay you no mind. One of them looks, motions you forward. You watch the wall of rainbow in front open up, and you are free to walk through.
Oh, whoops. Wrong screen.
Brooke's gonna kind of follow Spitton to the side.
So, you guys look and you see a bunch of different characters, all elven or half elven in some nature. You can see, you actually don't see her. You see 2 empty thrones. One appears to be almost like made out of a stump. The other appears a little more regal, and there are the 2 guards behind as well, and there are 2 half-elven, almost servant-looking people. They're nicely dressed, but you definitely get the sense that they're lower class. I hate putting it that way, but it is what it is. We're in a high fantasy place, so I can only do so much. So, Anicia and Spenton walk down into the center. Ruby, you're standing behind... Oh, you're standing behind Sephiroth. Okay. And Mags, you're standing over next to Ruby. Gadri and Rivi, where are you guys going?
I have no idea.
It's
Yeah, I want
essentially
to.
this is the equivalent of like balcony in an opera type situation, but the actual like the courtroom itself is the center.
You two take the other side because I feel like we need to have ears on the whole room.
Well, you will be able. You can hear it from the center one as well. There's other people. There's three um, creatures there. There is a red-haired um, elven woman with a hood on. Though the hood is actually no, the hood is off because court. And the other two are elven and half elven male and elven female standing over there. So I really hope this works. So, Anicia and Sventon, you guys are in the center. Alright. So, you guys are in the center. You watch the other guards open the door behind, and you watch this gorgeous, and I mean drop dead fucking gorgeous, fairy, like, flitter through. Nicia, why don't you tell them what they see? Because you've looked at Titania enough.
Yeah, but she can appear as however she wants.
Well, she appears as the token in the reference I gave you.
I know. I'm just like, yeah, she's seen her a lot of times, but she can appear however the fuck she wants. I forgot what even the token looked like.
Well, you can hover over it.
No, it's still the top down.
Yeah, whatever. So she flitters over and looks down at Anicia and smiles, looks over at Spenton and
I don't think
is kind of confused. Yes.
Saying yes to Spinton or yes to Anicia?
To Spenton.
Spinton looks over to her. My lady, there is a blight upon the forest. I don't know if you're aware, but I forget exactly what he's supposed to say to her.
Well, I know it was the winter court that sent him.
Yeah.
And you know, the black diamonds penetrating the ground and taking over and causing creatures to do all the fucking shit.
Right. There is a blight upon the land, black diamonds rising out of the ground, and this blue coming out of fey creatures. I came upon this group, my friends, being harried by them. They can speak to the dangers that these creatures hold.
Black diamonds, you say? And Anicia, you being extraordinarily logical, and with the puzzle that you guys just did, remember something that your mom once told you, and it's in your DM if you. Well, you can't really relay it to anybody at this point, but you are welcome to put it in player session chatter, but none of the characters know this.
I should also mention Spinton does give her a respectful bow.
She nods and beckons him to continue.
It is growing ever quicker by the day. We just barely escaped it from a village not too far from here. At least I don't think it's too far from here. We got disorientated on the way. But the devastation it wrought, it was horrifying.
I see. We will have to look into it and I sense there's a danger approaching.
Great danger, my lady. What should we do?
I think this one is a sign. I fear that the Queen of Air and Darkness is on the move. But as to why, I don't understand. There's a treaty, a peacefulness between us now. It has lasted for such a long time. Why she would break that now, I don't understand. She turns over, looks at the stump-like throne. Oberon! And you watch as she flicks a hand and causes like a large enough portal for someone to appear through. And you watch as not as dainty looking a fairy. You see this kind of hulking-ish figure. And Oberon, why don't you tell them what they see as you walk through the portal that your sometimes wife had made for you and you sit on your throne?
So they watch as this tall tiefling with a long trench coat like robe that reaches down to the floor, filled with leaves and ivy. And you see sit on top of his head a long spindly crown of sticks that point out to the back. Very handsome fellow, quite strong of build. He steps forward, looks around, looks to his sometimes wife, gives a nod, and Spinton at this point drops down to one knee and gives him a respectful bow to his patron. Yes, my love.
It seems
Roll.
that the Queen of Air and Darkness, my beloved sister, is making some sort of a play. Have you seen these black diamonds erupt from the earth?
Has he?
I don't know. I figure it was enough
considering
that,
who he is.
Yeah, and considering the land that they have and the fact that Spenton came from the Winter Court to let the Summer Court that it was approaching, I feel like he would have heard of it, but like...
Yeah. Considering who he is and what he does, I've heard tale of a danger, but it wasn't enough info to go off of. But if it's her, that would be deeply concerning.
You guys watch as one by one, I'm not going to copy paste them, but one by one, the circles, there's more seats, essentially, and you watch as those seats suddenly fill up, and the rest of the court is here, including Nether, who's sitting in the chair. It wasn't supposed to rhyme, but it is what it is. So Nether is sitting there. Nether is sitting there in the chair.
God damn it. Anicia shoots him a dirty look.
Nether gives you a and looks over at his...
As he brushes his hair.
Just...
God damn it.
My fellow court members, it has come to my attention that the Queen of Air and Darkness, and the Shadowfell folk are making a play for our beloved wilds. Let it be heard, let it be known that this is an affront to the treaty of peacefulness that we have had for many a time. Anyone with any information about this needs to bring forward now.
Would it be wrong if Brooke raised her hand?
She asked anybody.
So Brooke's gonna slowly raise her hand.
Titania's going to look over at the one raising her hand. Brooke the Water Genasi, come on down.
Is that what she says? Damn, okay.
No. She says
So,
she beckons you silently down, and it's not an order, but it's that get over here in a sense. Like,
Get over here.
come speak.
Ben Baraka.
Before,
Yeah, exactly. It's very much that.
So before Brooke heads over there, she's gonna look at Ruby and go, "Give me your necklace." Ruby, give me your necklace.
Ruby. Nevi.
I'm sorry, what?
I need you to give Brooke your necklace, please.
Ruby just signed back in to Windows.
Ruby went out of sleep mode.
Ruby, please
Oh,
give me your
sorry.
necklace.
You need my jewelry? Okay.
Hands
Okay,
over
so
the-
Brooke's going to walk up. Brooke's going, no, Ruby, you can stay where you are. Brooke did it before she walked over. Brooke's going to walk up and hold up the necklace and go, my friend managed to cut a couple chunks off of the rock and turned it into a necklace.
Titania looks at Oberon, not daring to touch it, knowing the corruptive nature that this has had on her and her people for far too long.
You see Oberon raises a hand. You can see a soft glow forms around his hand, and you feel the necklace lift out of your hand, and it kind of comes before them, but not coming close enough to Titania or him. Just close enough to be able to see.
Okay, and with that, Brooke's going to say, I was in the wilds with my friends when we came across a what did you call
the
what was
treants and the dryads? You also dealt with
the god, the big one.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
big toe.
Nether.
Yeah, we came across a creature which I believe was called Nether, and they said something about the court being adjourned, but that is all I know.
Titania looks over at Nether, looks at Oberon. Nether gets up and gets ready to move from his seat. Oberon, what are you doing?
Just watching him tentatively.
Okay. The other ones look over at Nether, and you start to hear whispers come through the court. Oh god, how do I turn that on again, Skelly?
Just right click it.
Okay. Did it work? Because I can't hear it. Oh, I have to be touching a token.
Yep.
Is it going?
Yep.
There we go.
It's going.
Okay. I know I had to turn my volume up so I could hear it. You hear just whispers throughout the court as everyone is talking. Ruby, you hear the one in front of you, Sephiroth, say, traitor, you should be put to death for their crimes. Inciting a riot, a coup. Nether, if he had a collar, he would be sticking his claw underneath it and pulling it and sweating. Gadri, you look at the red-haired one, reach for their bow, and they have a gleam in their eye that you've seen in Rivy when she gets ready to do something. Jesus Christ, Luna.
What?
What you sent me. It was just...
Please don't stop on my account.
Okay.
Say at that point, Nisia is gonna step in front of Brooke, just in case Nathair decides to take any swings at her. And to Tanya, Uncle Oberon, what they say is true.
Oberon, your go.
I don't know what he would say.
He'd be extraordinarily pissed at this situation, and as one of the arbiters in the court, like, he has the jurisdiction to order the guards around, or, like, he could do what he wants. Like, in a sense, it's his house, but Titania looks extraordinarily worried and is mostly looking over towards their guests and everything else, just trying to see what's going to happen.
What's the dude's name again? The one that is the betrayer?
Nathair. Nathair, it's like Scratch Hatch or something, but it's not.
One that rhymes with hair.
Yeah.
Stop it.
But yeah, he's been mostly silent throughout this. But he does snap a look up to there, and he does see what he is reaching for. And as soon as he does try to reach for it, it's not there.
Well, no. Nathair's not grabbing anything. Quilthane is. Quillave. Yeah, Quillave is ready, essentially holding an action to do a thing. To what end, you don't know. Sephiroth looks really pissed off, the one standing next to Ruby. Nathair, who is next to this one, the one moving, and some of the other members that are next to those. I'm using these two to represent two other individuals, essentially, sitting on their own thrones, just because I wasn't copy-pasting all of that. And Nathair is just looking exceedingly, like, worried, like, finger under collar. It's hot in here.
Nathair.
Yes, my lord.
You are being accused of treasonous activity. How say you to these accusations?
Obviously, they're unfounded, my lord. I remain loyal to the court.
Liar.
What would she know? This one hasn't been in our land in over 60 material years. Titania looks over. Nathair, we trusted you, and it seems you've broken our trust to some degree. What should we do with you? You hear, Ruby. Death. Quillave prepares an arrow, and it appears to be aimed at Oberon.
Oberon holds his hands up to him, or a hand up to him, as like a ceasing motion.
Quillave does not back down. They stay in there, basically just holding the bow, holding the arrow, like just letting go of it would be like, that's it.
Oberon is going to turn his gaze back to Nether.
Uh-huh.
He's going to use no alignment.
He's gonna use what?
No alignment.
Ooh, what does that do?
It is an ability that he has, which I believe it allows him to just know the alignment of the person of his target.
Okay. You want that in DMs?
Sure.
Okay.
He's casting it silently.
Okay. I gotta look up what his alignment is. While this is happening, what are the rest of you doing?
Nothing.
Brooke
Can I get my necklace back?
No, the king's got it. Brooke is nervously fiddling with a part of her skirt, kind of like, making sure she doesn't look messy or, having a mental breakdown. She's nervous. She's been in front of crowds, but never this important. And being an outsider, she doesn't know how well they are going to trust her and shit. But Anisia's here, so,
While you're dealing with your emotions, you feel a tickle in the back of your head, almost like a whisper or someone tapping you on the shoulder. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me. Brooke.
Three.
Personality shift.
So Brooke is no longer fiddling with her skirt. Instead, her back straightens and she looks like she is well comfortable in the reins of being in presence of royalty. Anisia, unfortunately, though, because she is behind you, you can feel the shift of emotions. Brooke is no longer a nervous person. She is now full of confidence, but also you feel that same sort of... It's not evil, but it's not like the most angelic.
It's not the friendly Brooke.
It's not the friendly Brooke, It's more of a sense of, I'm in front of royalty now. Now, this is more like it, unlike being on the ship or anything with the others. Like, Anisia gains respect from Pex because royalty. The others, though, especially the humans and halflings and such, they are all beneath her.
Yep.
So you can definitely sense a sense of, instead of being this nervous person, to a sense of, I am comfortable in the royal presence. I'm all that kind of thing.
Yep. So, Nether is going to... Sorry.
Would he know that Nether is an intelligent creature?
Considering the fact that they've served on the court for as long as they have, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, say Anna is a minor god.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
There's your stat sheet, buddy. I couldn't find that for a while. You watch Nether starts coughing repeatedly, and they directly fly up above Anisia and Brooke and Spenton, and Nether starts laughing hysterically, and as Nether's mouth opens, you see this pink and green gas come down and fill the room. It fills it probably... would it fill the whole room? How quickly does gas spread?
I don't know, but the moment I see the pink, I'm holding my breath.
As soon as Oberon sees this,
Uh-huh.
he is going to turn into Thayer. For the crime of treason against this corpse, I sentence you. And he holds his hand out, and he's going to cast Feeble Mind on him.
Okay. Interesting.
Intelligence saving.
Yep. With his... Wow, I have to grab my dice now. I haven't had dice. Let's see, Nether, can you survive? Because you're not done yet, buddy. Also, those, because the gas is coming out, I need everyone all the way to the back where Rivi and Gadri are. So essentially everyone in the room. I'm not rolling for the guards. Because fuck that.
Do I have to roll if I'm holding my breath?
How long can you hold your breath for?
What is that? What would that be under?
I know, I'm like, what?
I think holding breath like underwater and such as Constitution.
Yeah, so make a Constitution saving throw.
No, not a saving or anything, but it's like it's up to the minutes or something because that's how they did it on Critical Role when they did underwater.
Yes, that is actually base game. Base game, holding breath. You could hold your breath for a number of minutes up to your Constitution modifier.
Okay.
And after that, you will start making con saves.
Then 2 minutes.
Wait, okay, so wait, what do you have to roll for what?
So you guys...
Oh, no, wait, this isn't Brooke. It's 4 minutes.
Yep. So, you hold your breath for 4 minutes, so you don't have to roll this yet. If this goes to combat, you might, but let's see.
You need to breathe.
Wait.
Oh yeah,
How
Ruby,
do
you don't
figure
have...
out-
So everyone else needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, what is it for holding breath?
Your con modifier.
Dirty 20.
You succeed.
19 for Sminton.
Just made it.
Oh.
Alright.
Gadri.
Gadri, you are prone.
So we're doing wisdom saves?
Yep. You are prone. Titania is prone. Oh, she doesn't have stats. Oh well, whatever, she's prone. Oh, yeah, she does. Okay, cool. Oberon, you roll yours.
I don't know what his thing is.
Add 2 to it, because that's what Titania's is, so.
13.
Prone. The rest of the court. Ooh, okay. Ooh, prone. Oh, I got a 10.
Quick question, real quick. Is this something that causes charm or frighten?
It is not.
Okay.
You are
Just double
prone and
checking.
have fallen into a fit of laughter. You
Lol.
are incapacitated.
Oh, it's Joker gas.
Huh?
It's Joker gas.
Basically.
Batman.
Yep.
Did he make his intelligence save?
He did.
What was it?
24.
Damn.
Yep, I got 2 nat 20s. I'll take pictures of those in a minute. I'm using it. Yep, I got a 20 on that. So yeah, he has used laughter breath. Rivi, what'd you get?
18 for a dirty 20.
You are not prone. Quill
Actually,
is...
question.
Huh?
Would this be considered poison, disease, polymorph effect, death magic?
No.
Okay.
Quillade is not either. So everyone with the exception of Brooke, who's holding, well, Brooke / Pex, who's holding their breath. Ruby, who does not need to breathe. Rivi, who is not prone. Quillade, who is not prone. The guards have fallen prone, like everyone. So yeah, just those 4 who are not prone. And Nether, who is standing up there getting ready to fly away. I will let all of you make a ranged something attack, whether that's a ranged spell attack or an arrow. Quillade is firing an arrow.
I have an arrow.
Rifle time, baby.
Okay. All right, Quillade
Guiding
got
bolt.
Quillade got who's
Actually-
who's guiding bolt?
Spinton
Oh,
has
yeah,
guiding bolt.
That's
Let me
right.
double check this.
Spinton is also.
I got a nat 20.
Okay. So hold
Natural 18.
that. Okay, hold that thought. I'm looking for his fucking armor. Okay, his AC is 20.
Yeah, so I got nat 20 plus 7, so 27 total.
That hits.
Nat 18 plus 10, so 28.
That hits. Quillade got a 22. That hits.
20.
21 hits. Brooke, what are you doing?
So this says it is. You said a spell, right?
You could cast a spell. That's fine. As long as it's not. Oh wait, you're holding your breath. Spells are somatic. Do you have a spell that you can cast that's not using your voice or breathing?
Somatic is not that. It is vocal.
Oh,
Somatic
what-
is the
yeah.
is hand gestures.
Right, whatever. Vocal. That's what I meant. Listen, it's late.
It's all good.
So it can't be with vocal.
Yep, no V's.
No V's allowed here.
One sec. I can't use counterspell, huh?
Counterspell is vocal.
No, it's not.
It's not?
Nope.
What are you casting counterspell on? Because he's not casting a spell.
That's what I was thinking, is that he's no longer casting a spell.
Yep.
Actually, can I take that guiding bolt back? Actually, never mind. I'll keep the guiding bolt.
Fuck.
Alright, I put the 20s.
So,
Oh, to answer your question, yes, they can.
when it comes to Firebolt, the way Pexter uses it, she snaps her fingers.
That is not vocal.
Actually, I got a question.
It has a V on it, which is why I was wondering.
It's different with
if I-
Pex. It's flavored different.
Okay.
So,
Where
Then
it's
fourth level. Ooh, you know what? Fourth level Fireball.
Fireball?
Can I do that?
Fireball is vocal. Firebolt is flavored to Pex, which is just...
Damn. Okay, then I guess it's Firebolt.
Alright, go ahead, Spitton.
Instead of doing guiding bolt, he's going to do moonbeam.
Okay.
So he's casting moonbeam. It is a 5-foot cylinder that appears around him.
Yep.
Not around Spinton, around the dude.
Nathair.
And it's Nathair, and it's 40 feet high. So it's basically to the ceiling. At the start of his turn, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage because he's a shapeshifter.
Okay, well, give me a second. I gotta grab Nathair. Because he big boy.
Do you know what Moonbeam does?
Yeah, I know what Moonbeam does.
Well.
Also, RAR.
Eh.
He's so big.
But that's what she said.
But I'm not playing the Pornhub thing again. So, go ahead and put. So, Quillave hit. Let me roll damage for Quillave. Oh boy! 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so that's 16.
Oh boy!
16 for the first arrow, and then the second one comes out automatically. So 16 plus.
Are we gonna get battle music?
I mean, if you want to put battle music, go for it.
Dun,
It's
dun,
not. We're not
dun.
technically an initiative. They're just. This is. Because it depends what happens. Because the Thair's getting the fuck out of dodge. This is just your chance to get an attack on.
I
Hold
was
on,
gonna
16.
say.
Hold on. I got numbers in my head. 2 seconds. 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, 36 damage, and then whatever Moonbeam.
Moonbeam, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. You pick a different song. We hear this one every time.
It's randomized, but sure.
Okay. 19.
Fuck, he makes it.
Okay.
I was gonna say I don't want to cast Firebolt. I wanted to use a feat.
But yeah, he
What feat?
his form instantly reverts to. Well, actually, no, he doesn't. He didn't fail. Never mind.
Okay. I need a calculator real quick. This is just to see how much damage he takes on his way out. This is you're not actually fighting a god right now.
I just for clarification, he weighs more than he weighs like double what he normally weighs, so he is now reduced to a 10-foot speed. He does have advantage on strength attacks and strength saving throws, but he is now heavy.
Okay.
Same mass, tinier body.
So instead of, you've all seen Brooke use her like time machine thing. You see Brooke actually move up a little bit before Anicia, and again, if any of the gods have the ability to pick up on emotions, they have definitely told that a soul has been switched, and she's going to lift her hand up, and instead of her usual blue magic, you're going to see purple flames start peering around it, and it's going to turn into a giant, it almost looks like a stray jacket, and it's going to wrap around the dragon, and you'll see the aura, but it's not like visibly there, but it's definitely weighing heavily on the wings.
Nice.
Her eyes go red for a little while after that, for that.
Okay. And taking that 12 into consideration. Ooh. You hurt. So yeah, Quillave did that. Ruby did that. Ruby, what are you doing? Oh, you hit.
We
Roll
lost Ruby.
damage. Ruby?
Ruby.
We lost Ruby.
Left. We lost Ruby.
Ruby left or Ruby?
Yeah, Wi-Fi got cut.
I'm telling them to roll
Sorry
damage
guys,
now.
Wi-Fi cut randomly.
Okay.
I'm
coming back.
telling them to roll damage, so they can send it in.
Okay. Oberon's prone, they're all prone. Okay, Ruby did her, so the only one we need to see is Ruby's. And then something fun happens real quick.
During all this, Anicia just feels the same heinous presence as before, but it's not targeted any event for once. Yay!
We really should have saved this for next session.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's 30 minutes past when I should have been gone.
But you love us.
I need to work tomorrow. That's the thing. I have a thing in the morning.
Oof.
Same, I gotta be up at like 4 a.m.
Come on, Ruby. Give me something.
Ruby's messaging it now.
Damage without the mob. We're calling it after this.
41 damage.
Plus an extra 48.
Nice. He looks really fucking hurt, that's for damn sure.
Should have stuck with Mighty Rolled.
Oh, if you let them for the extra 48, it's actually 54.
Yep, I'm looking at it. Yep, he takes that full 54 and he's looking really fucking hurt. Unfortunately, she does not get the second attack. Hold on.
I get a second attack. Would you like me to roll that?
Well, no, there's not a second action. You guys only get the one
Okay.
action. Because he's on his way out.
Okay.
I'm giving you guys this is what's gonna happen before it gets called, if we hurry. Motherfucker, it keeps auto-correcting. I tried to put port tamale into port dessert. Unfortunately, earlier sessions wouldn't really help, Dolphy.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Not all of us gonna get here earlier.
Yeah, this has just been what it's been. So you watch as everything hits the Thayer at once. He's heavy as shit, and you see him look very worried as he gets closer and closer down to the ground. You hear this loudspeaker-like voice come over, and it is the voice of the Queen of Air and Darkness. She shouts enough, and you watch as this black portal rips open above Nether and just sucks him inside, taking a few of the servants around with it. What do you guys do? Those that aren't, incapacitated.
With that, for me.
Can't really do much, can we?
I mean, you guys can wait for the incapacitation to go away, which, with the Thayer gone, it's just all the gas was sucked from the room, so y'all aren't prone anymore, and we can continue. Oberon stands up, Titania stands up and looks absolutely appalled, and then looks down at Anicia and sees her on the ground and flitters down and rests a hand on her, and Anicia, you feel yourself shift into spring form and you heal 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Well then.
And
That
then,
was quite a show.
yep, Quillave looks over, gives a look at Gadri on the ground, and uses lay on hands, and then runs out of the court in pursuit of Nether. You watch as Sephiroth looks at Rivi, gives a smirk, looks at Ruby, gives a great big grin, and follows Quillave out of the room. And you look
Everybody-
as the only one in there is Spitten, and you see a Brooke, Ruby, Rivi, Gadri, and the two guards who were picking themselves up and looking quite embarrassed at how useless they were.
Hex, being, having made a deal with Brooke, is going to look over at Spitten and go, "Are you all right, little one?"
Yeah, that was scary, but I wish I did more. I wish I could have done more.
You are
Anicia,
small. Hopefully you will grow.
Titania looks at Anicia, making sure that she's okay, because she's worried about, her blood. And then flitters over to Oberon and makes sure that he's up.
He does stand and he gives her a nod. Looks over to Spitten. You have done well, my acolytes. As have you all.
Hex is going to bow in a curtsying way.
Titania looks over. Who's carrying Tyrus's dead body?
Ruby.
Ruby.
He's in my bag.
Oberon looks at Spenton. In fact, you've done a lot more than you know. Where is the one that you had me raise? Spenton kind of looks over to Ruby.
Ruby, come on down.
Are you asking for the corpse? I've got the corpse. Scum's just like trotting over.
Someone want to bring Tyrus's corpse in?
No. Okay.
No. Okay. I work on Sundays. I'll get a recap. Oh, Luna, I'm sorry. God, I hate when this happens, but everyone's been clamoring to just get back, so I'm trying.
Yeah. Oberon steps forward. He looks down at the body. And he reaches down, and you watch as he touches his hand to Tyrus' chest. And he pulls it back, and you watch as soon as he does, Tyrus takes a breath. Let's not kill him this time. As he takes a little side glance to Anicia.
What?
I do have plans for this one.
Okay, that wasn't ominous or anything.
It would seem that you all have a path ahead of you to restore this one. Do you not?
He is not back? Question mark.
You need to retrieve his soul from the one that took it in order for him to be complete.
So he is still soulless.
Fortunately, without a soul in the realm of which I can reach, no. The soul is not in the beyond.
Do you have
Instead,
any advice?
I would say go to where his soul is, if you know where that is. Would you know where that is?
I'll have to look through her memories, but I mean, I think he has told me, so possibly.
I don't think Tyrus has told you that.
Timbrix would know.
Pex don't know this shit.
Yeah, Timbrix would know.
Pex don't know. Again, you got to look through Brooke's memory in order to figure that out. She's just like, I think he may have told me. Again, souls have shifted at the moment.
Right.
Is Timbrix in the court?
I'll say that he runs in with guards trailing behind him.
He was scratching the trees in his nervousness, sharpening the calls.
Hate to see it.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, that's all interesting and all, but can I have my necklace back?
I would not suggest keeping this.
That's fine. I'm not organic. It doesn't affect me.
But you are with friends, are you not? That this would affect. It has a corrupting power. It has a corrupting power to those around it. I highly, highly vote against this.
Okay, yeah, well, I need the feathers on it at least.
He reaches over, plucks the feathers off, and they float over to you.
Thank you. She puts it in her pocket.
And now Timbrix runs in.
Yep. Timbrix runs in, runs down, and looks at you all. What did you do?
What is this?
Oh, I don't want to hear that from you, mister.
Timbrix looks up at Oberon. And then you watch as he immediately goes into the most royal bow that you have seen from him yet.
Just cocks an eyebrow. Dwayne the Rock Johnson style. I will ask again. Do any of you have an idea of where his soul might be?
Terbrix looks kind of worried by saying this. Well, with what I know about demonic contracts, they all stem from one place or another. The Nine Hells, is it?
You would need a tuning fork to get there.
A tuning fork. I see. Well, we did have to go shopping anyway. It's still like mid bow, just looking up, speaking, like nervous as all hell.
Yes.
Turbrix walks over to Tyrus.
Tyrus is gently breathing.
Leans down, places a semi furry hand on his leg. Oh, Tyrus. And the frustrations you saw in him earlier kind of subside, and you guys watch as the fur dissipates, and Terbrix looks pretty as normal as Terbrix is. And he looks up at Oberon. Would this help? And he pulls out the coin.
It would help you, actually. Tuning fork requires a object of the plane. And seeing what is written on this side, I assume this is from the one that he has made a deal with.
From what I understand, and my infernal's a little rusty, that is the case. This dealer appears to deal in souls. To what extent, I don't know, but he's taken my friends, and we are out for blood.
Well, if he is out collecting souls, I would say prepare. Any demon with the salt collects souls for one reason only. Power. I would not doubt that this dealer would be doing the same.
Right. Guys, we have to be careful. The Nine Hells is really no place for us. Not at the moment. And Titania flitters down, looks at all of you. Neither is here. There's far too much going on. And I appreciate you all, and you watch as she waves Rivy down and Gadri down as well. It's time for you to go back. And you watch as she grips Anicia's hand. You've become so much stronger to have brought all of them here. Titania looks at Sventon. What will you do?
Before Spenton can even say anything, Oberon chimes in. I do believe that his path at this point would unfortunately have to separate from theirs. Spenton's ears kind of droop back a little bit.
Texas
I understand.
Brooke shift back.
Yep.
I understand that you have made friends amongst them, which I commend, and I do not wish to separate you from them. But what you have brought to us is very worrying, and I may have use for you in aid of this new development amongst our courts. Your friends have their own path to follow. They must follow that before they may be of any use to us. We have aided them well, but it is time for you to aid us now. Spenton just looks around to his friends, looks up at Brooke, gives her a small little sheepish smile, his ears folded back.
Brooke's gonna smile and kneel down. You can all tell that her soul has shifted yet again. She's gonna kneel down, cup Spenton's cheeks, and give him a kiss on the forehead and go, "I hope to see you again, my friend."
He just gives her a big old hug.
Hugs back.
Rivy's going to look eye to eye at Spenton. You've been a great help to us. Please be safe, and I'm sure we'll see you soon. Tambrix takes his hand off of Tyrus begrudgingly and places a small hand on Spenton's head. You brought it back once, and now you brought us to have him brought back again. You kept us safe during this time, and he thinks real hard about who he's pissed off at, not wanting to say that name in the middle of this court. Unlike a certain somebody. So I thank you. Anicia, Ruby, Gadri.
Gadri just gives a nod, like a knowing nod to Spenton, just like basically it's in such a way that is acknowledging as well as thanking, as he's not very good with words.
Spenton just comes up to him. You feel his little arms wrap around your waist as he gives you a hug as well.
Aww.
And he looks up to you and he says, I know we haven't spent much time together, but I am glad to have known you as well, Gadri.
Kind of gives the head pat and goes, been an adventure.
It certainly has.
Alright, Ruby?
I didn't hang out with you much, but thanks for keeping most of my party members alive.
Aww.
And he looks up to Oberon. Can I ask one thing, please? And Oberon gives a little tilt of his head. And he looks over to Brooke. And he reaches over, touches her arm, and he is going to cast Death Ward on you.
Interesting.
And then he's going to turn to Timbrick. And he's also going to cast Death Ward on him as well. Actually, no, is Death Ward? Hold on, let me double check something.
He's gonna cast F word.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you.
You can do this.
You're
he can
cool.
do this. He can do this. So he is going to cast. How many times can he do this? 3 times. So Brooke, Timbrick, and Anicia. Despite the things that you've done in front of him, he's also going to give it to you as well. So the 3 of you now have Death Ward. And then he looks to Oberon. Can I ask if those would stay longer than normal? And that's basically going to be me as a player asking the DM if he can use if he can have Oberon basically extend it from 8 hours to 24 hours.
That's fine.
Okay.
Appropriate. With them being an acolyte and with what they've done and everything, that's more than appropriate.
Oberon gives a nod. Then you will have war against death for the next day.
Brooke is going to
Meant to
look
get
at
a smile.
Spenton, and she's going to say, hopefully, next time we meet, it will be in my plane and I can show you around.
Spenton's eyes light up. I would like that.
Great, it's a date. She's going to give a small smile.
Gets a little excited, has a little tippy tap with his little hooves.
It's so cute.
Yep. As Spenton says that, Titania's going to grab Anicia and pull her up the stairs into a separate chamber for a moment. Um, 2 seconds. We're gonna go to a whisper table real quick.
Oh.
Yep. So give me just a second, guys.
Also hugs.
Yeah.
Now we're not in court.
All the hugs from Spenton.
So while they're...
So you walk up to the room and she closes the door gently. And she just wraps her arm around you in the biggest hug that you have had in a long while. How are you? Have you been safe? You don't look well fed. I have so many questions.
It's been an adventure. The not well fed part is probably because of this really weird hellish place we were in before we came here. And time did not work normal there at all.
A Feywild? You were in another's Feywild?
Yeah, I guess in a sense it was, but it was more very like hellish, and we got branded with our, what our sins were essentially, and there were dead bodies that were made to look like trees, and it was terrible.
It sounds terrifying. Listen, we don't have a lot of time, but we have to talk so much more. Your brother, another time. But you find she's having a hard time. She has so much she wants to say, and she's trying to determine like what's the most important. But you watch as she rummages almost through like the air and pulls out this weird item and she hands it to you and says, I'll get you back now, but this will help you all come back should something happen to us. I will send your mothers off safely as well, so you may end up meeting them. I don't know what we're gonna do, but how can I say this? There's a war coming. It's not gonna be pretty. It's not gonna be easy. We might not survive it this time. I might not survive it this time.
Please don't say that.
As all-powerful as being queen is there are still limitations. And you know Oberon, he tends to go with the winning side rather easily, and I'm afraid that he might betray us as well. But if that happens, just be safe. And you've made some wonderful friends this time. I do have to say, I miss the furbolg that you used to hang out with. She had a funny way of flirting with death.
Yeah, she was an interesting one.
But we need to get back and get you back. Is there anywhere in particular that I should leave you? And don't worry about your memories. Oberon gave them Death Ward, and I will give them their memories because they need to know just how dangerous it is here. But that the next time they might not be so lucky. And you brought so many of them here. Your powers are growing. And I think it's time to tell you something. She pulls out a small circular ring with the summer court symbol on it, and she turns it 3 times clockwise, and you see a very similar hologram. And what you essentially get, I will show you later, tell you later rather. And what Anicia, the gist of what Anicia gets is how direct her bloodline is to Titania's, and what that could possibly mean, and that her brother is off doing something and has not returned, and just all this information at once is put on her, and now Titania has taken you back to leave. It's a very shocking moment. And you have no time to react, sorry. They walk.
Gadry's tingling rod.
So, god damn it. Titania and Anicia walk back down the stairs, and Titania has this sorrowful look on her face as she goes ahead. Well, it's time to send you back. Where to?
Before they do,
Uh-huh.
Oberon is going to do something.
Okay. Also, please note, they could only send you back to a place that you all have been together. So, the memory
On the
Wonder
ship.
where that is.
I want
In the middle of the ship.
cargo hold.
I'm going to roll a die and see where it is. I have 4 places in mind, so I'm going to roll a d4.
All right. Well, before that happens, Oberon is going to walk up to Brooke. He's going to give it a little tilt of his head. And he gives a small smile before he reaches up with one hand and with another. He washes his hand over the other, and you watch as a folded cloth appears in his hand. And he hands it to her, and he says, "Keep this safe for Tyrus for whenever he gets his soul back, please."
Just a folded cloth?
Yeah, it's a folded cloth, cream cloth, silken cloth, and as soon as you take it, it feels like there's nothing in it. It's basically like a handkerchief.
Brooke's gonna blink a bit and nod and put it in her freaking blouse, like, okay. Don't know
That's it.
why, but okay.
That's fair. So, I rolled a 4, but Kadri's in the bathroom. So, 2 seconds. Also, I gotta grab the portal. So, nope, it's in the shop. Yep, there it is. Get over here, asshole.
While Gadry's away, I was gonna do this earlier while we were waiting, but I didn't realize we weren't streaming when you were in the whisper table. For those who don't know, This Saturday we are running a Vampire Masquerade. And Wednesday, I believe we are doing our one shot to see what the crew was doing while we were wandering around in the Feywilds.
Yep. As long as we have all the players and everyone is able. Oh no! I just realized we won't have Cam to play. Wait, was Cam in the last one?
Yeah, he was playing our bard.
Barrio.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
I should be able to play the bard because I'm used to bards. I just didn't know anything about monks.
I was gonna say if if Matt wants to take over.
Ooh. Matt, you want to be a bard artificer? I don't know.
Artifice.
Tinker? Tinker.
Artificer.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so we'll talk about that on we'll talk about that before Wednesday, so we can catch you up to speed.
Wait. Is it for like a one shot type thing? Because I work Wednesdays.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
That's the whole reason why I couldn't do it, because I work.
It's the spin-off story.
Oh yeah, I can't.
Let's wrap this up and we'll talk after.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. Oh, Thulfi is free Wednesday.
Hey, there you go.
Okay, Thulfi, we'll talk.
We also got other people that could probably guest in as well.
I really want to do people we trust, and I'll talk why after. But anyway.
Yeah. I would say if not, I can always see if. Yeah, whatever. We'll talk.
Anyway, so I rolled a 4. The portal opens up, and it is the biggest, brightest one. If you thought Anisia's was big, it's fucking-normous. It doesn't suck in everything like Anisia's did. This has a lot more control. Like,
Faye, you're doing this on purpose.
I'm not.
The fuck you're not.
I'm not.
Brooke is impressed.
I can't.
You knew Corky couldn't handle that.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Very impressed. Moving forward.
So, yeah.
Brooke's gonna give a thumbs up to Oberon.
It doesn't. It doesn't start sucking at its surroundings like Anisia's does, and everything. Yeah.
If Tires was awake this entire time, if he was here, he would just be like, "Why does this not make grapefruit noises?"
God damn it.
So we just walk through it.
Well, before you do, or as you do.
Oh fuck.
Anisia, is there anything you want to say to Oberon or anyone else in the room before you do?
Well, the only one. She's already done everything with Titania. Even though Oberon is uncle, still he's weird. So no. No, Nisia's gonna walk over to Spendon. And essentially kind of like squat down to get more on his level. And then just kind of smile at him, and it's just like, God, I can't look at that fucking gift. That's terrible. God damn it, Matt.
I just all tabbed to it. That's fucking great.
No, she's gonna smile at him and just be like, "You've got a lot of spunk, little one. Especially from the first time we met you. Please keep it up."
He has a small smile.
It's just also
try not to hurt them, okay?
You being Faye as well.
I didn't move him.
No, I did because I'm doing a thing. No, move him out of the way.
Well,
I tried to do a thing.
Yeah, but Anisia's talking to him.
I know. I'm moving him back. I just had to copy.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm like, I'm not even paying attention to the map. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, you being Faye, can't really make a contract with you, but I do promise.
As you guys watch Oberon and Titania.
Oh,
What?
sorry. I was gonna say. I was gonna ask it, or I was waiting if there was anything else because Ben was gonna do something.
Okay, well they just fly up to the throne and basically wave them off after this.
Okay. Yeah. After Anicia says that, Spinton gives a nod, and she too gets a hug.
Aw.
Little warm satyr hug.
Yeah, Nisia's just gonna squeeze
hold
him
you
because
to
she
it.
finally. I'm like, Nisia's just gonna squeeze him because she finally got a hug out of him.
I'll hold you to it. Protect him as much as I would, okay? They are our friends.
Titania's going to look down. Come up here, little one. There's much to discuss.
Pulls back, gives a nod, and you hear his little hoofs clop across the hard floor as he goes up and joins his patrons.
Yep. Tyrvis goes, well, let's go. And he looks at Tyrus, picks him up. Actually, no, Ruby goes over and probably picks him up.
Not in the bag.
Is Ruby here?
Into the bag.
Oh, no! So, the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, having finished their Feywild duties, for now, walk into the portal. A white flash. You guys look and find yourselves back in the inn where you all officially met.
Oh, shit.
Welcome back to Port Tamale. And that's what we're going to call it.
We're all like, oh, hey. Oh, wait.
Thank you
No,
so
this
much.
is great. I didn't like that belt anyway.
So,
Just a smile until you remember session 0.
Yeah.
So.
Alms.
The wife.
So, we're gonna go ahead and raid Pneumatical LV. They are playing D&D as well. We're all going to hang about, give them a little bit of love. But
thank you for joining us.
thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Oh, someone gifted me a sub to the channel.
Yep, that was last time.
Oh, yeah, 4 days ago.
Yep.
Ms. Karu, thank you.
Yep, this
My friend, my Hufflepuff friend.
Yep. All right, guys. We will see you guys next time. The Faded Fables are out of here.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
We out. Peace.
We
I'm gonna
out.
put more things in my bag.
Not
I'm gonna
Tyrus.
lick some more things.
Freaking Ruby over here is like a kleptomaniac.
Oh my
And
God.
Gadri's gonna continue to be a tank.
Someone.